live, so I hope I'm live. I've never done it this way before, so kind of new for me. So Wild Bill, what's up? All right. So all right. Let me get situated here. Great minds think alike. I saw Wild Bill showed off his new F-150, or was it a 100 or 150? It was a 150, wasn't it? And I had already planned on showing off my my Dodge Daytona to celebrate my new Dodge Daytona. So here it is, right here. All right. All right. So let's get to let me get to everybody first. Let me say all hi and everything. So somebody tell me that I'm live. Sound is low. Okay, thank you. Let me check that. Sound is low. That's weird. Doesn't show that it's low. The volume is all the way up on the mic. The car might be blocking my. Hang on a minute. Let me if I turn the car this way. Let's see. Is that any better? Does it sound a little better now? Is that better? Let me I'm getting thumbs up from Eric. All right, thank you, sir. All right, so welcome. Hey, so how you doing, Eric? Wild Bill, what's going on? Victor, Shadow Ops, how you doing, man? So I guess I'm live, so that's good. All right, good. So let's see. What do we want to talk about tonight? Okay, first thing, I'm wearing a green shirt because I don't have a green screen. How about that? Yay! Proof positive that that's not a green screen because I'm wearing a green shirt. So there you go. All right, and my green Dodge Charger Daytona is green. Okay, it's not invisible, which you guys have seen this car before, and it was invisible. So there you go. All right, so that's first off, and so let me give you a little history on the new Daytona. Which, by the way, oh my God, I don't have my phone. Oh crap. All right, well. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can access it or not. I'm trying to think who I sent. Oh, yeah, I can. All right, I'll get it a different way. We'll get it in a minute. Okay, so I was going to show you pictures of the actual car. So what we're looking at here. So I know you guys know I have like 170 airplanes. I probably have more than that in cars, surface stuff. But not like you think. No, it's not an SRT8. No, it's just it's an RT. It's a Hemi, but it's not an SRT8. The SRT8s are ungodly expensive, and I stole this car, guys. I bought it so damn cheap it'll make your head spin. And I'll tell you that story in a minute. So I buy a lot of toy grade, okay, which is what these two are. This is made by Jado Toys, okay, and I'm sure any of you guys have die casts. You know who Jado is. You know, big city, I think they go by. So I was in Walmart one day and I saw this, you know, and I said, oh my God, I love this color, so I had to have it. So I bought this one, but this was after I bought this one. So Christmas of '06, when the Dodge Daytona came out, a company called New Bright built these cars, and they built four versions of it that I know. Three versions, I guess. Yeah, three versions of it. They built it in the Daytona yellow, which is what I bought, the new one. They bought it. They built it in the mango color. So I bought one of those too. So I have this same model toy in mango, and then they bought the They brought out the SRT8 version, which has the hood scoop, but their color scheme is terrible. And I plan to repaint it one day, but I haven't done it yet. But it was a two-tone silver and red. It had nothing to do with SRT8. It didn't have Super B on the back or any of that. They really missed the boat on that one. So I want to repaint it to match the Super B the way it should have come. So for years, I've been going to car shows. David, what's up? JCB going. Hey, man, good to see you. Jeff Adams, hey, good to see you, buddy. Been going to car shows with my Impala SS, but I would take this toy or one of my others. I have a bunch. They came out with a Dodge Magnum same year. This size. The Magnum is the station wagon version. Comes with the Hemi and all that. And New Bright made the Magnum, which is a beautiful candy red. If you've watched long enough, you've seen that. I've shown it on the show before. It's still in the old garage. This was in the old garage. I had to go resurrect it out of the garage to get it cleaned up for the unveiling of the new car. But yeah, so and they play music. The trunk opens. You can put there's a phone headphone jack in here, so you can put your phone in the trunk, an MP3 player, an Apple iPod, any of that stuff. Plug it in, and it'll play whatever music. It's got speakers in it. And while you're driving around, there's lights in the wheels that flash, and there's lights. The hood's clear here, where the Hemi decal is. You can actually see the motor in there. It's a clear hood, and there's lights under the hood. So the lights flash under the hood and in the wheels, and it plays music. And you can put any music you want. It's got its own onboard music that defaults to if there's nothing plugged in. But if you plug something in, then it plays whatever music you're feeding it. So I used to take this to the car shows all the time and sit there with my Impala and drive this around because I couldn't afford one of these. But I've been a big fan of the Daimler Chrysler stuff, the rear wheel drive. It's a Mercedes. I think it's a G class or S class. I forget, but it's the same platform as the. God, I used to know these things. I forget. Anyway, it's. Yeah, you're building flight test planes. Yeah, me too, Jeff. I bought a whole box of flight test foam board, and I bought the Corsair Master Edition. And you're going to use it as a pattern. I already bought the wood at the Dollar Tree to make the plywood spars. And yeah, I started on it when I first got it, and then I had to, the garage is taking over everything, so I'm really not doing much of anything right now, airplane-wise. Just don't have time. But yeah, I want to build a bunch of flight test stuff too. I'm really getting tired of the factory stuff, and I'll get to that later. Anyway, so yeah, so I've had these cars since '06, and I love them. The detail on this is really good. It's a nice looking car, and it matches mine. I don't have this big Hemi decal down the side here. This big decal down here, across the door here, is not on mine. That's not normal. But the Daytona on the Daytona here is right. The black spoiler is right. There's a black panel on the back of the deck lid that's right, and then the black Hemi decal on the hood. And so my real one looks exactly like this. This is on gigantic wheels. Don't really care for that. I've thought about making, and now that I have a 3D printer, I might just do that. I might actually make smaller wheels to make this look more right, and actually make them look like they're factory wheels. I was never a fan of the wheels that came on it, but I just love the car, so I didn't care. Yeah, so anyway, yeah, I've got a lot of this toy grade stuff. This is a toy grade RC, so's this, and I have a ton of this stuff because I'm a Toys R Us kid. If somebody puts out a toy that's cool, I buy it. I don't care. So these are fun to drive around at the car shows. Um, I can't find the transmitter of this. It's been so long since I played with this. And there's 4 transmitters because I have 4 of these cars. I have 2 yellow, the 1 mango, and the 1 SRT8, and I can't find any of the transmitters. So I don't know where they are. They're probably in the old garage. I have to look. I know they're not in this garage, but they might be in the house. They might be in the old garage. They might be in the shipping container. I don't know where they are. I'll have to find them. Most likely, they're in the old garage where I used to do the show. So that's probably where I'll have to concentrate my looking. So anyway, I'm gonna, while we're chatting here, I'm gonna go get the picture of the real one that I bought and put it up for you. I have to go get it off of an email. So give me a second here to go find that. I think I used Yahoo to send that. I think. So let me load up that. Oh, hang on. Let me, while that's loading. So let me check to see if I've got any questions here that I missed. David, Crystal, good to see you. Yeah, I think I'm caught up. If you didn't, if I missed a question you asked, ask it again. I don't see anything here, but so anyway, okay. So let me get back to the email here. Oh God. Okay, let me try it this way. I'm really not in the mood to play these games tonight. All this, send me a text, verify who you are, blah blah blah. I'm so sick of that. Oh my God. I know who I am. You know who I am. I don't know why I have to keep sending you a verification code through a text message, but whatever. Just aggravating. So. I never signed out. I don't know why you're telling me I signed out. I did not sign out. I purposely don't sign out. So sign me back in, please. So I bought a new computer, still not using it. I bought an adapter. There's no Ethernet port on a new computer. No hard drive in it. No DVD drive in it. No, it has like 2 or 3 USB ports. That's about it. No printer port. No, I mean everything. They want everything wireless, and I'm not totally doing that wireless thing. Yeah, so it won't even let me. That's weird. It won't let me. So this computer's very old, and of course, you can't. Chrome won't support this old computer, and neither will Firefox. So I've had to go to different browsers to use this computer, and it works, but it's not working great. And that's why I bought the new one. But I had to buy this adapter to plug into the USB port to give me an Ethernet connection, so I can plug in to my Ethernet, so I'm hardwired to the internet. Well, I misplaced it, and I took it out of the box to show Deb, and I don't know what I did with it. I can't find the damn thing, and I can't use the new computer out here until I find it. So that's why I'm still on the old computer, because I can't find my new adapter. So oh, now my computer's locked up, it looks like. Oh, that's nice. How lovely. Yeah, it doesn't have the smoke to run more than one thing at a time. So now it's crashing. So let me close this. Let me close this. Let me close this. And let me close this. And that'll free up some memory so this stuff will start working. At the moment, I can't even get back to the chat. Yeah. Exit program or wait? I'll wait. If you're gonna come back, I'll wait. Yeah. It's the only browser. I found a browser called Opera. I don't know what it's based on, but it works. It's slow, but it works. And then if you download a malware software, AVG, they have their own browser, and they're still supporting that. So I downloaded that, and that's what I'm using right now. But it doesn't want to use Yahoo for whatever reason. But Opera does. Now I'm trying to open the Opera so I can get to my email there, and that's kind of locked everything up. Okay, so now the chat's back. I can see the chat. How's my back feeling? Thanks, Eric. Not too bad. Listen, it's an everyday battle, but I want to say it's tolerable. I take a lot of, which I'm going to take. I don't think I have any. I think I ran out. Oh no, there's a couple in here. I take a lot of Tylenol, and the problem is, and this is I can't remember to do this. My doctor told me take the Tylenol regularly. Don't wait till your back hurts and then take it. Take it regularly. Well, I never do that. And then I do something to hurt my back. Not hurt it. I'm just doing something and then it starts to hurt. Because it'll never be 100%. It's just something I'm gonna have to live with. But it's tolerable. Sometimes it gets a little uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's days, even just sitting in the chair sometimes. So what I do usually in that situation is just try to go to sleep, because once I go to sleep, the pain goes away, and when I wake up, the pain's gone. But in general, it's pretty good. It's if I go flying, I do a 9, 10 minute, 12-minute flight. I can make it through the flight. Usually, I can even go another flight. It's hurting, but I want to fly, so I'll do like 2 flights. So that's a good 30 minutes of standing. And then I'll sit down. And it usually only takes me 10, 15 minutes to recover. So that's pretty good. Before, I could only fly for like 6 minutes, and it took over an hour to recover. So we're way better than we were. I don't think it's going to get any better. I'm not going to do any more treatments. A seagull attacked it. It's for who's UTE? UTE. Is that the guy? The Chinese guy? Is that who that is? You were watching UTE. Um, Shadow, you out of here? All right, buddy. We'll see you later. Yeah, it's So the problem with that bill, the lighting is terrible right now because um, the overhead light needs to be way out there, not right over my head. And I'll probably get that moved next week because I'm getting right now. If you saw the picture of the upstairs empty after I put the flooring in, it's getting full now because I've moved everything. I can actually park two of my Impalas in the garage over here now, and the Dodge Charger, the new Charger. Um, so I got all that cleared out. It's all upstairs. Next of all these airplanes that are in here have to go upstairs. There's about 9 or 12 planes in here. They have to go upstairs, and then I'll be able to move this light way out there in front of me where it should be, not over my head. So that's why everything's washed out. But the background looks good though. Got good lighting on the background. So that we don't want to look at me. We want to look at the cool background. So, so yeah. So that's why the lighting looks like shit. But we're gonna work on that. Um, and I've got three lights. They only have one on right now, but there's another one exactly like that right there, and then there's another one over there, and then there's a tree light here with three LED bulbs, the regular type looking bulbs that I can turn on to light up everything really, really light it up. But we don't need all that tonight. So, but yeah, I can. It's the place is well lit, but it's pitch black back there. Because all the lighting is up front. So I got to get the lights moved back there. So hopefully by next Saturday, if I do a show again, I'm not promising I'm doing a show every week, guys. I'd like to, but there's just going to be times when it ain't going to happen. So, but I hope to do shows. Do I have an umbrella handy? Yeah, that. Well, it's this is a big, long, like a 4 foot. It's an LED light, but it's like a 4 foot long tube looking, that design. So, reflecting it into an umbrella would be a little harder to do. Not impossible, but yeah, that's not a bad idea. But like I said, next week if I can get the light moved way back there, because right now, we're talking about 20 feet here, and front to back, and we're sitting right on the 10-foot mark, right here. So, literally, the 10-foot concrete seam is my feet are on the 10-foot mark. So there's 10 feet of empty space behind the camera. So if I move that light 10 feet that way, then it'll be perfect because I'll be lit from not overhead because the light's right above my head. I mean it's 2 feet forward. It's right over the desk. So, and I have to point it down or you're not going to see anything on the desk. So anyway, yeah, I'm aware of the bad lighting. We'll get there. Right now, I was so proud of the racking, the wall, the paint, the shelving, all the goodies on the shelf, that I didn't really give a shit about lighting me. I wanted you to see all that cool stuff. I don't care about me. So anyway, and you'll notice a lot of the cool stuff's missing it tonight because I took it to a show today. Didn't go very well. No big deal though. Hung out with some friends and it was okay. But I only sold one item, and that was expected. It's not the kind of show that's going to go. 3D printing is going to go over big. So, but it was fun anyway. You know, just trying it out. That's really the first time I took my stuff and had my own table set up and tried it, and it, you know, it wasn't a well, I guess it was a disaster. Monetarily, it was a disaster. But anyway, um, can I hang them up or on the wall? Hang what up, Bill? What are we talking about? San Diego UTE. Oh, I don't think I know this guy. I'll have to look that up. I don't think I know that one. Well, Urban Legend, welcome to the show. Yeah, doing okay. How about you? How you doing? First time here, I think. I don't think I've seen you here before, but welcome. Glad you're here. Yeah, we're just kind of chit chat tonight. I don't know if my other browser ever did. Oh, it finally did open. Okay, let me see if I can't get to my Yahoo Mail. See what happens here. Um, so, David, you'll be interested in this. Um, so, my business jet that I love so much that I actually let Dave fly it, Bigfoot. They've lowered the price on it. Can you believe that? I mean, in this time with tariffs and all this, everybody's prices are going up. Banana Hobbies lowered the price on that plane from $499 to $459. Now it's currently out of stock, but it said more coming soon, so they haven't discontinued it. And I can't recommend that plane enough, guys. Especially a twin 70 millimeter gigantic business jet, lights, flaps, retracts. It's just an awesome airplane, awesome flying airplane. Highly recommend that airplane. Um, so if you're looking for a new purchase, um, it's a beautiful airplane. It flies beautifully. Um, just a great airplane. Um, so can't recommend that one enough. I've got two of them. I got one brand new in the box. The other one's actually sitting on my refrigerator in the garage here right now. I had to put it someplace. That was a safe place to put it, so I put it up there. But yeah, great airplane. Now it's not on a pre order at Banana. You'll have to either put it. They have a alert me button, so you can put it there. You can put it on your wish list. Um, Either of those will get you, a notification when it comes back in. I don't know if the price is going to go up. I don't know. It's hard to say. It really is. It's hard to say if it's going to go back up. Yeah. I can't get to Yahoo in that one either. I thought I was in Yahoo out here before. I could have sworn I was. It's for some reason not working. Um, but yeah, it's great jet, guys. So I can't recommend that one enough. If you really want a great flying airplane, easy to land, um, just a great airplane. And they lowered the price. It's where are you going to get a twin 70 jet with all the bells and whistles? It's got a flight stabilizer in it. Um, it's plug and play. It comes with a flight stabilizer. It's got lights all over it. Retracts, flaps, um, just beautiful airplane for under $500. So really good deal. Um, oh, you're very welcome, David. You kept saying you didn't want to fly it, and oh yeah, you do. Yes, you do. Yeah, I'm glad you did. Yeah. because I know you're glad you did too now, but because you really didn't want to miss out on that one. It's just a great airplane. First time caller wondered if it was you. Uh, who's that for, Victor? Me? I don't think I called you. Unless I butt dialed you. I'm not even sure I have your number. I think I do have your number. I'm not sure. Got a lot of phone numbers. We'll be back after these messages. Listen, guys, I have no control over the ads. I mean, all right, I take that back. I did find out that I can limit how often the frequency. So they did give me that control. So the longest you can go is 30 minutes, and that's what I picked. So we should only get an ad every 30 minutes, not every 5. I picked 30. So that's the max I could go, and that you know, which is the least revenue for me. If you really want to know, that's what that's all about. You know, it's revenue for them and revenue for me. And I've got it set to the least amount of revenue for me, and they have to just suck it up because I don't want ads. But if I turn the ads off, they're going to run them anyway. So thank you, Urban Legend. That was very nice of you. Yes, guys. So yeah, please, just it's free. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't. It costs you nothing. It's free. Right, so what's up? How you doing, man? So I saw the other night. This is kind of funny, guys. For you that don't know this, on Ray's show, I guess he was showing off the Dynam SR22, and it was a yellow color. Wright's painted his yellow. I don't know what, 5 years ago, 7 years ago. So Wright's painted a beautiful yellow scheme on his long ago, and now they come out with it in yellow. I thought that was hilarious. So yeah. So I had to give Michael some props there because, he showed it to us in a Zoom one night, and I was like, wow, that really looks good. It's really pretty in yellow. So yeah. So that then when the Dynam comes out with it in yellow, I thought that was hilarious. All right. So let's see. So Eric, the one we're talking about is I might be able to bring it up actually. Let me try that. This is why I wanted the new computer, because this kind of stuff is very sketchy. But let me give it a shot. And see if I can't capture the photo and then put it, share it with you. Used to be able to do it. Last time I tried it didn't work. But that wasn't with this browser. So maybe it'll work with this browser. Let's just try this first and see what I get here. Hang on. No, gotta go to here. And I think we're gonna go here. Okay, all right. So if I go, all right, let me try this. Let's go here first. And we're going to go here. Now I'm not going to be able to see the chat while I'm doing this. And I could probably figure out the better way to do it, but I'm not going to spend that much time on it. So I don't care that I can't see the chat while you're looking at the airplane. So let me just get to the airplane, show it to you, and then I'll come back to the chat. It's just quicker and easier to do it that way. You know, I really don't understand why everybody has to keep changing their websites and stuff because all they do is screw it up. It was working perfect. You know, there was nothing wrong with it. But was you know, but can we leave it? No, we can't leave it alone. You know, so yeah. So they screwed the website up now, and it's hard to get to what you're trying to get to, and just a real pain in the butt. All right. So what I'm going to do is switch over to another window, and you should see, yeah. So this is the plane I'm talking about. It's pretty big, twin 70s, flies incredible, just beautiful. It's a beautiful airplane, flies beautiful. Um, you know, the only complaint people have about it is the white is bare foam, it's not paint. You know, and as Lewis says, uh, white foam is not a color. He wants white paint on it. He don't want white foam. He wants a white paint on it, which you know they don't paint it on purpose because it adds weight. Okay, and it's unnecessary weight. In that picture, you can't tell whether it's got paint on it or it's white foam. So, and from the air when it flies by, even 10 feet away, you can't tell whether it's got paint on it or it's white foam. So, you know, so yes, it saves money in paint. It saves weight. You know, so I don't mind a plane that's in foam. But Lewis doesn't like that. He says foam isn't a color. So, but that's the jet we're talking about. It's an awesome flying airplane. You can tell it's pretty big, standing there next to the guy, and just a incredibly flying, incredible to land. Um, it's just an awesome airplane. I really really love it. And now they've lowered the price on it. I paid $499 for mine, both of them, and now they're $449. So, well, I'm sorry, $459. Um, but they're out of stock. So hit the alert me button, add it to your wish list, and when they get them back in stock, grab one. You won't regret it. It's a beautiful airplane. Um, okay, so let me go back to my other here, and up here in the corner, over here is the other camera, which you're looking at the front of the big car here, a close up of that. So if I do anything tonight to give you a close up, I can utilize that camera. That's usually my main camera, but I'm using the laptop camera as my main camera so that I have that second camera. That's in lieu of Raptor Cam. We'll have to try to get Raptor Cam back in service here once I get the room finished. But right now we can't. Well, literally, I could put it in the rafters because that's all I have. There's no drywall in the ceiling. So, but yeah. So, all right. So let me get back to the chat. All right. John Graham, what's up? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Let me look and see who else. I missed anybody else here. Oh, you're on Real Flight? Oh, you need to join us on Monday nights, Urban Legend. Yeah, we have a Real Flight fly-in every Monday night. You need to come join us. You had a heck of a time today with your RC car. Yeah, it's fast. Yeah, yeah. They keep making them faster and faster. Just like the airplanes. The planes get faster. The batteries get more efficient. Yeah, it just keeps getting better and better. Um, Yeah, I've got some really, really fast ones, but I tend not to play with them too much anymore because I don't want to break them. I'm just not right now. I am not in the mood to put money into surface vehicles, repairing them. So speed is not my friend right now. So I purposely have bought, um, uh, medium slow, medium speed cars that if I run into a tree or something by accident, I'm not going to break it. So, yes, John. Actually, there's two printers on the table. This is the K1 Max, and over here is the K1C. These are both from Creality, and I have another one on the way. It should have been here already. I don't. It's lost. UPS has lost it. I bought the any Cobra, any cubic Cobra 1S with the CFS, multicolor, because it was on sale. They jacked up their price, but I guess they forgot that they had an ad on YouTube or on eBay where it was down. It was normally $5.99. Now it's $6.99, but they were running a $50 off on the website to get it down to $6.49. But I found it for $5.49 or $5.49 or $5.59 on eBay, so I grabbed it. So I got it on sale on the old price instead of the new price, and but UPS says they have it, but it was supposed to be here yesterday, didn't show up, and now they're saying that there's been a delay. Yeah, no shit. You don't have to tell me that. I know that's been delayed. Why? Where is it? What's going on? So, and the reason I bought that one is I bought the K2 Plus, the Creality K2 Plus, and it was a disaster. It wouldn't print. I got one mediocre benchy out of it, and then this pile of fails. These are all fails. We got an octopus fail, my articulating dragon fail, another articulated dragon fail, another articulating dragon fail, another articulating dragon fail, another articulating dragon fail, and just there's a routine. There's a redundancy going on here. Another octopus fail, octopus fail. Tried to print 2 or 3 bat lifts. They failed. And I just gave up. I don't want to fix a printer. I'm not into that. I don't have time for it. It's supposed to work. It doesn't work. I've already been online. All the try this, try that repairs, and no, I just sent it back. I'm not. This printer from day one's been perfect. This printer from day one's been perfect. They just print. They do their job. They do them very well. They're wonderful. So I love both these machines right here. And quite a difference in size from 220. This one's 220 by 220 by 250. This is 300 by 300 by 300. This printer will fit inside this printer. Literally. I mean, if I open the door and I take this top piece off and the feet off, this whole cabinet will go inside this cabinet. That's how much bigger this thing is. So it really increased the size of prints by quite a bit. I'd show you my bat lift. Well, I can go get it if you guys want to see it. It's out in the car. I took it with me today. So gigantic. It's a life-size bat lift. So what's going on, Wiggs? I've seen you in here. I should have said hi. I didn't. Sorry about that. So I just threw it out there again. So let's see. And Juno's here too. What's up? How you doing, buddy? Let me look and see. I think I might have a question here. Let me look here. Yeah, I'm glad you're going to be with us on Monday night. Urban Legend. That's great. We'll love to have you there. Oh, no kidding. You got a '99 Tahoe on the way, huh? 8 scale. That's cool. So this is probably 7th scale, maybe even 6th scale. This is actually I believe this is 6th scale. This thing's monstrous. This thing is really big. I have a 6th scale Hummer, a 6th scale Maybach, a 6th scale Mercedes. I forget what model it is. The Magnum is 6th scale. Um, but these are all toy grade. I don't think this car wasn't $100 at Walmart, and it came with the battery and everything, battery charger, radio, ready to go. These toy grade ones. So I have a couple more gigantic ones. I can't think what they are. But yeah, it's I have way more toy grade RC cars than RC hobby grade, but I have a shitload of hobby grade stuff too. Um, but I'm not ashamed to say it. Every time I go to Walmart, I don't care what I'm going there for, pants, paint, lawn and garden. What I don't care. I go to the toy department first. I go there first to check out the RC stuff. I'm still looking for more of these. They never made this in a Challenger when the Challenger came out. I couldn't believe it. I was so pissed. I wanted a 6 scale Challenger, and they never made it. I don't know why. They made smaller ones. I've got all the smaller ones. I don't know, 6 or 7 RC Challengers. And I have a shitload of Chargers too. These are the only ones I'm showing. The rest of them aren't Daytonas. They're just Chargers. But yeah, they never made the Challenger in this big 6 scale size. I was so bummed. I have a 6 scale size of the new Camaro. The new Chevy Camaro. I got a Camaro this big. That's candy red. Beautiful, beautiful car. I have a smaller version of it too, but the big one is so cool. So that came out in I think 10, maybe. It was first year for the Camaro. What year did the new Camaro come out when they brought it back? I don't remember what year it was. So, yeah, Victor, it takes time. We all have a learning curve. You'll get it eventually. Yeah, it's a RC Informer, Rich Baker. He already did that. He pulls this big Mustang around. He made this uh, a V-shaped tow bar that hooks to the main landing gear of the 1700 size Mustang, and he tows it with the big Jeep, the same one I've got on the shelf back here, which you can't see right now because this is in the way. But yeah, there it is, right there. Yeah, right there. That's the FMS Jeep. That's 6 scale. Not quite as big as this. Well, it's right for it's a Jeep. Yeah, so it's probably the right size. Yeah, so he tows his 1700 Mustang around with that Jeep with a tow bar he made. It's just a big V that hooks to the landing gear. But yeah, it's cool. I want to make something that will kind of like the way Mark Patey made his tug. You can RC drive it up to the front wheel of a nose gear plane, drive underneath it, you know, and it'll lift the front nose gear off and capture it in a like a, I don't know, like a little dolly holder, and then the cart pulls the plane around, and he uses a regular wheel controller just like any RC car we drive. That's what operates the big rig that tows his real airplane out of the hangar. It's really funny. Spencer, what's up? How you doing, buddy? So let's see, what else? Just the biggest news I have really is just how much farther I'm getting on the apartment here. It's, you know, the upstairs is very loaded now because I'm moving everything upstairs to get it out of the way so I can finish all this. And you know, it's going pretty good. You know, got a lot of stuff upstairs. Oh my God, there's a lot of stuff up there. And like I said, I got room to park 3 cars in the garage now. Well, 4 because there's already 1 in here. Well, there's 2 in here right now. My regular, the 94 Impala is over there with airplanes sitting on top of it. And then the 95 Impala is in the new spot under where the apartment is. And it cleared easily. So my measuring was good because it went under there easily. And then there's a hole next to it for the other Impala, the 96 Impala. Well, the Daytona is probably going to go in there for now. And then right in front of those, right, if you just come straight in the door, I can pull 1 car straight in right now. So now I can get 4 cars in here, because all the stuff that was in the way is upstairs now. So and just keep. I've got the next thing is to get. I've got airplanes sitting on top of the 94 Impala. I got to get them upstairs. That'll be before I do these, so that I can get to my joists, because there's like 9 more joists I have to put to finish the apartment floor. I've got the first 12 feet done. The floor's in. It's strapped, not 100% strapped. I got a few more straps, but it's strapped enough to put the floor in. That's rock solid. I have another 16 by 16 feet of floor to put in, but I have to put the joists in. The joist boards are up. The hangers are on the board. I just have to actually set the board, the actual joists in, and they're on the other side of the Impala. So I'm going to have to lift them over the Impala. So probably next week, my 2 friends are going to come over and help me get those over the Impala and into place, and then I can finish the floor, and then things are really going to start rocking and rolling then. So yeah, so we're making good progress. It's getting there. The staircase was a pain in the butt, and I'm not 100% happy with it. It's solid. It works. It's no big deal. But I might, after I get it all done, I may update the staircase. We'll see how it works. I only made the treads 8 inches, and I might go to 10 inches. You know, so if I change the staircase, that'll be the change. Yeah, kind of. Actually, Michael, yeah, this I would consider this computer a Commodore 64. I was telling them earlier before you got here, I bought a brand new computer to put out here, but it didn't come with a US or an Ethernet port on it, so I had to buy an adapter. I got the adapter, you know, and I took it out of the box to show it to Deb, and I found the box. I know where the box. I can't find. I don't know what I did with the adapter. I can't find it, so I can't bring that computer out here and plug it in until I find the adapter. Because I don't have Wi-Fi out here. That's another story for another day. But I have solid internet out here. So this one's hardwired and it works, but it's not great. It's maybe one step up from a Commodore 64. It's not great. It's way down. The computer I used to use out here, which was old too, but not near as this old, quit. So I had to go back to an older computer. Um, so yeah, I'm really backtracking. So as soon as I find that adapter, I may I may just order another one because I'm really not happy. I wanted an adapter that did more than this one anyway, so I think I'm just going to order another one. And if that one shows up, fine. And if not, then maybe I'll just get another one anyway. So maybe by next week I'll have a new computer up and running out here, and maybe that'll get better. Um, oh, Ashley Force went 341. No kidding. Yeah. Wow. That's amazing. Guys, I went to Sick Week this year down at Bradenton. Met Cletus McFarland. We had a little talk. It was fun, and met Steve Morris Racing, the guy that's racing a station wagon like mine. Um, met a few people down there. It was really a fun time. The guy that was tearing it up down there, it was a guy. He was beaten. Now these are all big block, uh, some kind of power adder, either supercharger, uh, twin turbo nitrous. One guy's even running compressed air, and that's the new thing now. He's got these two giant air tanks in the car, and they're compressed air, like scuba tanks under very high pressure. And the when he goes full throttle, it shuts off the regular intake and only uses the forced air coming from the pressurized bottles. And the pressure is like 1,500 pounds. Um, so that's the new craze. Instead of worrying about a mechanical supercharger or a mechanical turbocharger or nitrous, we're just going to put compressed air in the tank. Like, wow. But the guy that killed everybody was a guy with a Mustang on drag radials, not even slicks. He killed all the slick cars. Uh, I mean, killed them, destroyed them. There was nobody even close. Um, he was running five. I forget what his best time was. He was well into the fives, quarter mile, on a street drivable Mustang, because that's part of Sick Week. You have to drive it to 5 different racetracks. You have to drive it there, change tires if you need to, whatever. Some guys are running on their race tires, but you're allowed to change the tires if you want. But he drives the car to the track, runs 5 something at 228 miles an hour in a Mustang on drag radials, not slicks. Like, God damn. That was insane. I couldn't believe it. Just nuts. Crazy. How many planes do I own? I lost count, but approximately 170. That's real numbers. It's probably I probably have more than that. But yeah, there's about 170 airplanes here. I probably have at least 24 brand new in the box, because it's a second or third. I buy a lot of doubles and triples. Well, I think I only have one triple. Um, but when I have a plane I really like and I'm afraid they're going to discontinue it, and they put it on sale, I buy it. So I have a lot of doubles for those planes that I was afraid were going to go away. Um, yeah, Wild Bill's right. It would be way easier to name the planes I don't have than the ones I do. Because me and Fred, and Fred's got me beat. Um, But we pretty much have all the same airplanes. I have a couple he doesn't have, and he has a couple I don't have. But we have pretty much all the same planes. And but he's got more than I do. He's renting 2 storage units plus his basement. He's got his basement full of airplanes. He's got them on the kitchen table, and then he's got 2 storage units full of airplanes. So, but you got to remember, I've been doing this for 52 years, so I've had a long time to accumulate airplanes. Being in the hobby 52 years definitely has its perks. But most of the planes I've bought have been bought in the last, I would say, 10 to 12 years. I don't have too many from the way back days. I have some. I still have some kits from way in the old days, brand new kits in the box. I have to build. They're balsa airplanes, and you got to put them all together. Literally glue them together. And then cover them and all that. Yeah, I've got several kits like that I haven't built yet, but I'm going to build them, and I'm going to build them on camera. Once the hobby room's done and I have build tables in here, we're going to set them up, and I'm going to do assembly builds on one table and full out, balsa pinned to the table with the plans on the table, full build. Yeah. Have I learned to fly? Oh, hell no, Victor. I just fake it. I do a lot of hangar flying. That's the kind of flying I do. I do a lot of hangar flying. Yeah. Anyway, so let's see. What else can I tell you guys about? Anything else new and exciting? I'm looking forward to my third 3D printer, the Anycubic Cobra. I bought the Creality K2 Plus because it was 350 by 350 by 350, really big, and it was multi-color. So I was going to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I was going to have a multicolor machine. Not that I'm going to do much of that. I can tell you for certain I'm not going to do a lot of multicolor. I can't live with all the waste. And I'm just going to wait. It's coming. It'll be a few years yet to have an affordable one. But they're going to do the changeable print heads. So you have a different color in each print head. So there's no purging, no poop, no. You won't even need the purge tree, to what do they call it? The purge tower. Won't even need that, and that's coming. And then they're also coming. The biggest thing that's coming is the conveyor belt printer. And I'll tell you why that's going to be a big deal, especially for anybody with a print farm, is because once the print is done, the conveyor belt's going to roll it off the end and it's going to fall into a bin. And the build plate will be clean for the next build. And that's going to be huge, So that's the new next thing coming. And there's already a couple companies that have them out already. But it's going to be a few years before they perfect that. Unless you want to get an early release like the K1. I didn't have the luxury of owning a K1 and going through all the problems that printer had. But I Creality did the same thing with the K2 Plus. They released it too early. It's too buggy. One person will get a good one that prints great, and the next guy gets one that doesn't print anything like I did. And then there's everything in between. The extruder keeps jamming. The bed won't level. There's all these issues, and they haven't fixed them yet. So that's why I sent it back. There's Fred. Fred, we were just talking about you. There's the king of RC right there. He's got the most airplanes. Actually, the guy that owns my flying field, he has all of us beat because he has over 300 planes. but that's a whole nother story. Um, he's got two semi trailers, two or three semi trailers, and a gigantic barn full of RC planes, plus the trailer he brings to the field to fly with, which is a 28. I think it's a 28-foot uh, car trailer, basically. You know, drop door in the back, and that's full of airplanes. He's probably got 50 airplanes in that thing. He doesn't take great care of them. I mean, he's not. I don't want to say he's abusive, but he has no problem stacking an airplane on top of another airplane in the trailer. So they're just lined up against the wall like cordwood, you know, one lane against the next, and he just stacks them all in there like that on their noses, or whatever. And yes, because when they get dented up, he don't care. Yeah, he just wants to fly them. He's not anal about what they look like. Um, it's got a little dent here and there. He don't care. Oh, that's all right. Who did you say, Courtney? And it was actually Brittany. I don't know. Are they both racing? I just saw one of those fake YouTube things that Brittany's retiring. I don't believe that. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not going to take the word for it. I don't believe it. Um, so, Jeff from Lower Alabama, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, Ashley. Yeah, Ashley stopped racing a long time ago. She got married, had a kid, didn't want to race anymore. Um, like I understand. I mean, her husband races, so for them both to race, somebody's got to watch the kid. So, but yeah. All right. So what do you guys got? Anybody got anything going on? You seen any good deals on airplanes anywhere you want to talk about? Anybody bought something new that's exciting? I bought a couple of helicopters. I probably didn't share that. Actually, I bought a second one of one, but I bought another new one. Um, no, Fred, I don't. There's no way. There's because every time you have more planes I don't have than I have that you don't have. So that and then we have all the rest. So yeah, you have me beat for sure. Um, Especially since I really haven't bought any new airplanes. The last plane I bought was the F-16, the 80 millimeter from Horizon, um, and that was before Christmas last year. I haven't bought anything since then. Bought a helicopter, a couple of helicopters. Um, yeah, I think I did see that new truck. Yeah, and I saw the new Haboo. I'm not interested in either one of them. Um, um, so I really like the new 810 also, Wigs. I'd be lying if I said I didn't like it. Um, but I have had no luck with free wing airplanes. Or actually, I take that. Listen, I was a Motion RC guy, 100%. I bought everything from Motion RC. When they used to carry all the Horizon, the E-Flight planes, they carried FMS planes. They carried Dynam planes. They had all the lines, and I just bought from Motion everything because they had the best customer service ever. And then they started getting their own brands. They got Flight Line first, then they got Free Wing, and actually, I think it was the other way around. I think they got Free Wing first, then Flight Line, if I remember right. Um, Even my Avanti I was not impressed with the quality of the airplane. Now, it flew good, and it was nice, but I wasn't that impressed with the quality of it. And now that their customer service is horrible, the last plane I bought from them, I had nothing but trouble with. I bought a Skinetic 3D plane from them. It was a year or two ago. Came with a bad servo on the rudder. I had to jump through all kinds of hoops. Had to show them a video of it. Actually, I take that back. It was the elevator servo that was bad. Had to show them a video of it doing, acting up because they don't believe you. And then after they agreed to fix it, it took them 2 weeks to ship it to me, a servo. And I put it in, and I flew the plane some more, and then it sat here, and then I went out to fly it again, and now the rudder servo don't work. And yeah, so I just can't bring myself to spend $600 on an airplane from Motion RC and have it not work. So I'm not going to do it. I'd like to though. I love the airplane, but I'm not going to do it. My buddy bought a brand new Bronco from them, and the blue box didn't work over and over again. They sent him a new blue box. That one didn't work either. Had a totally different problem. They sent him another one. He sent those two back. The new one didn't work either. So he finally just bypassed the blue box. We were just going to fly it without the blue box. So he bypassed everything in the blue box except the lights. And went to sync we were calibrating the engines, and the motors wouldn't sync. We couldn't get the motors to throttle together. I kept redoing the calibration. They just would not sync up. And there was no way we were going to fly it that way. So, and he just sold it. He got rid of it. We never flew it, never got it in the air, and he sold it, got rid of it, and yeah. So I have that plane, Jeff. I wouldn't say it's the best plane I've ever had for sure, but I like it. I've had the least amount of problems with my F-22 from Motion. And I bought one of the early ones, and I haven't had to replace anything on it. Flies good. It's kind of a battery hog. It's not very efficient, but that's because it's old. I mean, like I say, it was one of the first ones they came out with. But I have way better jets than that. Hell, the new 90 millimeter Viper from Horizon is far superior airplane than that. In every way, flight times, quality, just everything. That's a really good jet. So yeah, well they did the same thing with the A10. They came out with a new one. You know, it's still. Oh well, is it a twin 70, Jeff, or is it a single 70? Yeah, you're right. It's a different airplane. I don't know that one. I haven't even seen that one. To be honest, I didn't even know they came out with that one. I know they kept updating the old one, with new motors, new high performance, whatever, 8 cell, But yeah, if it's 70 millimeter, whether it's twin or not, it's definitely a new model. I don't know that one. I haven't even seen that one. Twin 70. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. So yeah, that one won't be coming to my garage either. I'm just not buying anything else from Motion. There's some dead spots at the field I fly at for Spectrum radios. I haven't had any problem with my Radio Master or my FR Sky radios, but and the owner, the first day I came out that field, that was 11 years ago. He told me that, if you're flying Spectrum, don't fly over there and don't fly over there. Okay. So 309 for a twin 70, really? Wow. I gotta go look at this. That sounds like a hell of a deal. I gotta check this out, Jeff. This is interesting. All right, well, they changed their web page again. Oh, Christ. Oh, God. All right, so I guess I have to go over here, pick RC models, and then go down to RC airplanes, and then RC biplanes, beginner planes, 3D planes, new planes, civil planes, wings, gliders, jets. There, let's go to jets. I'm assuming it'll be in the jet section. All right. Spinning wheel of death, spinning wheel of death. That's my computer, though. That's not their website. All right. F-22 Raptor 80 millimeter. Okay, that's different. Because the original one was a 90 millimeter. Yeah, there's the 90. So they have the 80, the 90, and now you're saying there's a 70. Let's go find that one. There it is. Yeah, 70 millimeter. All right, let's take a look at this. For 309, I gotta say, that's not a horrible price, honestly. Looks like all aluminum retracts. I don't see any lights on it. Does it have lights, Jeff? I don't. I'm looking here. It's got plastic tips and stuff for protection. I see that. I don't see any lights. Lights, no. Yeah, no lights. Okay. It's got flaps, rudder, all that. Yep. Okay. Yep. 80 amp. Doesn't say it's a twin, Jeff. Are you sure it's a twin motor? It doesn't say that. It says it's a single single fan. Oh, Wiggs has got it too. Oh, Fred. Did you buy one, Fred? You probably bought one already, right? So, Wiggs, what do you think of that? The new 70 millimeter. Is it the best jet you have? Fred didn't buy one. Oh my God, Fred, what happened to you? All right, who are you and what did you do with Fred? Fred always buys the latest plane that comes out. That's why I know you have more planes than me. You definitely buy more planes than I do, for sure. I really love the slime lights on the new 810 too. That because I'm a light guy, and I think that's cool as shit. Um, yeah, it was the best flying jet for 1 week, till the next one came out. Well, that's cool, Wigs. All right, I gotta say that price doesn't sound too bad. You know, that's 309 for that. It's not bad. Does it come with a flight stabilizer? Oh, the slime lights are they don't come green? I thought they were green from the factory. They're not green. You have to put stickers over them. That's interesting. No stabilizer. Okay. He's not doing well, Jeff. Uh-oh. What's going on? What's the trouble? What's he having trouble with? So what brought all this on? What happened to Kenny? Did he have get cancer or something? What brought all this on that they had to do all this intestine work on him again? Oh, he did get cancer? Oh man. God, that sucks. Jesus. That's horrible. Man, that's terrible. Yeah, that's what they did to my dad. My dad had cancer, and they over radiated him and just they turned his whole insides into potato chips. So he had nothing but trouble after that. They over radiated the shit out of him, and he had constant bleeding. You know, his colon was constantly bleeding, and yeah, they ruined my dad. They really did. They literally killed my dad. Wow. So if you guys actually talk to him on the phone, is he able to take calls, or are you getting information from his wife? What's going on? Oh, no kidding. He was on the Zoom last night. Oh man, from the hospital bed. Yeah. Wow. Sorry, missed that. I wish would have liked to spin in there. Wow. Oh, really? They're going to release him Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday? Wow. Well, that's good news. Yeah. Well, that's hate to hear that. That really. That's a shame. Oh, so here's a little update. Main news. Getting off the bad news subject. I don't know if you can hear in the background, but I have air conditioning in the garage now, in the room, because now that the floor is in, it's not 100% sealed. I do have a drywall up on that wall, but I've got the building wall here, and I got the building wall there, and um, a semi wall there, and then the doors. So yeah, I can actually air condition this room to some point, and I'll be able to heat it as well. Um, and you really notice it when you come in the garage and you walk through the French doors. As soon as you walk through the doors, you can feel the temperature drop in this room. So yeah, it's pretty good. It's definitely helping. Um, that's cool. Yeah, it is actually. Oh, you sent me a message on Instagram? Oh, I'm never on my Instagram. I'll have to go look for that because I won't. I'll never see that. Yeah, I don't go to Facebook hardly ever or Instagram. I'm just not I'm not one of those guys. So yeah, I'll go look for your message. But thank you. Yeah, thanks for telling me too. So I'll go take a look. Um, yeah. Um, I wish I had more airplane news to share with you. Believe me, because I miss it. I really want to. I might go flying tomorrow. As a matter of fact, that's the first time I've been out in over a month. Um, so I may go fly tomorrow. Yeah, here's my number, Urban. Let me know when you have it because I'm gonna take it back down after you tell me you have it. Everybody else already has it. All these guys have my number. All right, so here's my number, and as soon as you have it, let me know so I can take that back down. The reason I do that is because I don't want someone that just randomly come into the chat and then get my phone number. You know, someone that's not actually here for because they want to be here but stumbled onto it or whatever. You know, so yeah, I don't like to leave it on here, but I don't mind sharing it for a brief, minute or two. Homing pigeon works better for that. Yeah. Yeah. It was on the bathroom wall. Yeah, at the Flying J. Hey, I'm famous. That's good. It was. Did it say for a good time or? Probably not. Oh well, yeah. What are you gonna do? Yeah, for a good time, call Kenny. Well, hey, that's not a bad praise, all right? Yeah, yeah it's better than Yeah, I could think of worse things. uh, Thanks, Wiggs. I'll still be up at 2 a.m. Go ahead and call me. I'm not asleep at 2 a.m. I can tell you that right now. Yeah, yeah. I usually don't go to bed till like 4 or 5. That's when I go to sleep. Yeah, there's too many good TV shows on at 2 a.m. So yeah, that's not gonna happen. All right, Wiggs, have a good night, buddy. Yeah, I know. Urban didn't respond. Did he fall asleep? Did he take a pee break? Where'd he go? We seem to have lost contact there for a minute. All right, well, I'm gonna take that number down and then I'll put it back up if he comes back. If it gets too far off the thing, I won't be able to remove it. So just to be on the safe side. Oh, there you are. Did you get my number? Poop time, yeah. It's time to go poop. Yeah, yeah. Just like a 3D printer. All right, cool. Yeah. So yeah, if you want to text me or call me, whatever, that's the number to use. I'm never on Facebook or Instagram, so not a reliable way to get a hold of me. But the phone number works. Yeah, Saturday night's a good night for me to do the show because, especially late, because none of my good TV shows are on Saturday night. Saturday night's a horrible night for TV. So, I usually get a lot of shit done on Saturday night. Oh, you were checking your. What are you printing? You got a 9-hour print going. What are you printing? Oh, I hadn't heard that, Mike. Hey, good to see you. No, I hadn't heard that Cletus had a plane crash at his airfield. When did that happen? Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, these aren't the droids you're looking for. Yeah, no, I didn't hear anything about Cletus's plane crash. Wow, that's news. Hadn't heard that. Did he post something on YouTube? Oh, so Cletus got a top 10 finish at in the Infinity race? Good for him. Good job. Yeah, I'm not. I see a couple of Cletus posts about the RVs and his race finish, but nothing about a plane crash at his airport. So yeah, I hadn't heard anything about that. Wheels for a three wheeler. That sounds interesting. What kind of three wheeler are we talking about here? Is this like an RC bike or something, or a real a real bike? We need more information than that. A couple days ago, yeah. No, I didn't hear a thing about that. Oh, it was a short. I don't watch shorts. That's why I didn't catch that. All right, I'm looking it up. Let's see what this thing is. Oh, isn't look at that. That's cute. And it's RC, huh? There's a real somebody came out with a real one. It looks like that, very similar to that. I forget what the hell who made it, but yeah. Well, that'll be interesting. What made you want to print that? It's kind of odd. What was the motivation to print that one? Yeah, it's gonna be pretty big too. Quarter scale or fifth scale. Yeah, that's gonna be big. Yeah, the wheel wasn't invented yet when you were a kid, Fred. Oh, there you go. I gotcha. So, well, no, that explains it. You had one, a real one. So, yeah, I totally understand that. Yeah, yeah, that's cool. Oh, the crash is on his Facebook page? Oh, okay. Yeah, Red Hot Magna. Yeah, we didn't even have rock shit. Oh my god, that's hilarious. All right, let's do a search here. Yabba dabba doo. Fred Flintstone. Yeah. Ah, that's good. I like that. That's funny. God, that doesn't look like an airplane. What the hell is that? Yeah, I can't tell what that is. Yeah, yeah, I have no details on this one at all. Interesting. It doesn't look like one of the planes that are kept on the field. This looks, because there's several guys that were already there when Cletus bought the place, and but they fly Cubs and yeah, that kind of stuff. I don't have no idea what kind of airplane this is. Yeah, I'm not sure. It looks more along the lines of like a TBM or a Piper. Um, yeah, I don't know. That's weird. I don't know what that is. How in the world is that eagle sitting on that tree branch right next to the fire? I mean, that's weird. Why would the eagle be sitting there that close to that plane? It's a crazy picture. Okay. Well, I guess we'll get more news about that. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna go look and see if there's probably one out there. I'm gonna go look. Let's see if Thingiverse has a. Well, let's go to Gigi or Yigi. Yeah, it's Yigi. Yeah, let me try that again. Yeah, it's verifying that I'm not a bot. That's a 3D printing search engine, and they're checking to see if you're real or not. Like, really? Is this high security here? Yeah. Well, there are some. Yep, there are some 3D printers out, 3D models out here of the Flintstone mobile. Several different versions of it. Yep, that's funny. Then there's a couple of prints for Barney and Fred, and yeah, yep, that's cute. So yeah, they're out here. We can print a Flintstone mobile. Yeah, so there you go. You ask, and they deliver. There you go. That's funny. Hey, Che, what's up? How you doing, man? I've been printing like a fool. You wouldn't believe the stuff I've been printing. There you go. Wants a bird's eye view. Yeah, there you go. Did uh, did I wrench Urban yet? I'm at a loss, Bill. I'm. What does that mean? I really haven't figured out what you mean there. All right, I'm going to run out to the truck real quick. I want to bring in the. I don't know if I showed the new batleth or not, and then I printed a singing dinosaur. So let me go get those real quick. Not a singing dinosaur, a dragon, a singing dragon. It's kind of cute. And since I'm printing everything on the big printer now, bigger, just to test it out. I gotta print a large Millennium Falcon next. So, all right, be right back. took more than a minute. I had to, can't see in the dark to get at this stuff, but okay. So you guys probably remember I printed this batleth with the K1C, and that was my first go around at a batleth. And this is the bare filament. I printed it with gold filament, and there's a lot I want to do to this. It's not finished, but this is just raw. I painted the black here just to make it look like it had a handle, and put the Klingon. It's embossed in it. I just put red paint on it. So that was that. But this is the and this isn't finished, but look at the size of this thing. So this is a full size batleth now, and you know, this that's huge, and that was with the K1 Max. Was able to print this, so, and I'm still painting it, smoothing it, getting it ready to put a chrome. I'm going to put a chrome paint on it like this. This is close to chrome paint, but you got to get all the layer lines out of it. I just did a quickie on this just to see how it was going to look, and so that's what I'm going to paint this with once I get this all smoothed out. So that's coming along, and then here's my singing dragon. Let me get this out of here. I printed an A1 Sky Raider. Right here. So that came out really cool. I saw another one I want to print. There was a B model Mustang. I want to print that. That looked really cool. Yeah, so here's the new singing dragon, which is really cool. And if I put it up there, you're not going to be able to see all of them. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, almost close enough. No, I'll put them over here. Let me. If I move this car, I can set them right up front here. So that's pretty cool. And that came out really nice. Good, real nice print there. It wanted to put support on it, which was hilarious because where it wanted to put the support ended up not being where it needed support. So, you know, one of those learn as you go deals. But anyway, all right. So let me get back to the chat here. Singosaurus. Yeah, Fred, that's a good one. It's called Adelinda. Adelinda is the name of the singing. Yeah, took a minute. It took me a minute to find it. So, but it's so, you know, all my older prints are 250 in height, so they'll fit in my cabinet, and that's the maximum height of the K1C. So this is 300. So this is how much taller. Okay. So if you look at the wing, so now that's 300. Which isn't a huge difference, but it made a huge difference in the batleth, because this is a 4-section batleth at 300, okay, and this is a 4-section batleth at 250. So there's quite a difference here. If I line these two up at this end, that's the difference at this end. So that's a big difference, you know, from here all the way up to here. And that's the difference when you multiply, you know, 50 millimeters times 4. So yeah, huge difference in the ability to print a bigger stuff. So those are coming along pretty cool. That's what she said. Yeah, look, a little plane. Yeah, yeah. So I can print this again now, much bigger on the new printer. So I enlarged this. The way I printed this was standing on its end like this. Okay, and then I turned it 45 in the printer so that it would go corner to corner to get the maximum wingspan. And that's how I printed it, to get it this big. And so now if I do the same thing in the 300, that plane will be huge. It'll be a lot bigger. So probably be about UMX size. No, they don't. They don't fly, Bill. They just look cool. So yeah. Anyway, so that's you know what I've been printing. I've printed some other stuff too. Um, I was mostly printing at 250 because it can't be taller than 250 and fit in the shelving. But I've decided I want to print some 300 stuff, so that's why I made this big one. And this is when you scale it up proportionally. You know, this got really big, girthy wise. I mean, he's very big and tall, and so yeah, he came out really cool. I like him a lot. He's cool, and the batleth's coming out really cool. I'm really enjoying that. Can't wait to get that all painted up and looking good. So, and like I think my next one's going to be I'm going to explode the Millennium Falcon as big as I can get it, and do a print on that. And I'm going to do it in the silver. That's what I sold that today. I had a silver one I printed the 250 size, and somebody bought that today. So thank you. Yeah, man, I'm having a ball. You know, I've got my Academy Award here. You know, my Oscar. Printed one of these. You know, this is life size too. This is This is real size Oscar right there. So, and I printed that in the K1C. It still won't fit in the K1 Max in one piece. So I have a smaller one that what did I do with that? That was still out in the car. I did a one piece at 250, so it would fit on the shelf. But then I wanted a life size one, so I had to do it two pieces. And even in two pieces, life size, it couldn't be printed in the K1C or the K1 Max in one piece. I'd still have to make it two pieces. So, because I put it in there and it won't fit. You know, it's taller than it's taller than the extruder. So, yeah, so it won't fit in the Max. It would have fit in the K2, but yeah, I sent that one back because it wouldn't print. Yeah, yeah, I haven't done that yet. Yeah, I gotta do a balance, uh, printer balance. Yeah, we have to do that yet. I haven't done that yet. Yeah, yeah. We'll spend several hours one night doing a printer balance. Yeah, see if we can't get that thing balanced. Yeah, that'll improve the prints. Yeah, that's funny. So it didn't miss by much, but there it is, right there. You see how much taller the Oscar is to the to the Dragon, because the Dragon's at maximum height, and the Oscar's just maybe a head, almost a whole head taller. So it just wouldn't fit in the 300. Um, trying to think. Oh, I printed a taller Eiffel. I did a 300 Eiffel Tower today, and it's a totally different file, and it they're both very similar. The differences were the feet were slightly different. The new one today that I printed had like pads that you can leave on or take off, and then it also had a railing around the first when you get to the first deck height, um, where there's like a mezzanine thing. The original ones I've been printing didn't have a railing around it, but the new one does. It printed a railing, and God, the railing came out really cool. Other than that, they look almost identical. They're very, very similar, and all the structure, the rigging, and everything look almost the same. But just a little difference. This one had a railing on the first level mezzanine, which was really cool. Am I going to print Felix to go with the Oscar? They do make. I can print Felix the cat. Yeah, there is a file out there to print Felix the cat, the cartoon. So yeah, I can print that if you want. So, Che, you were talking about multicolor. Well, I ordered the. It should have got here yesterday. It didn't come. I ordered the Anycubic Cobra One S1 with the four spool heated dryer CFS, so that I could do multicolor prints. So yep, I'm there. It was supposed to come yesterday and it didn't come. So, but yeah, yep, I pulled the trigger on that. And that machine, this machine, the K1 Max and the Anycubic with the CFS was less money than the K2 combo. So I actually got two printers for the price of one, and these two print perfect. I'm hoping that I don't have any problem with the Anycubic. I'm hoping that one's going to print good too. So. Yeah, what an odd couple that would be. Yeah, yeah, the dragon and a cat. Yeah, that'd be a funny couple for sure. Actually, I guess it would be not the dragon, but the Oscar. Yeah, yeah, the cat and the Oscar. Actually, they were all free shipping, Fred. Yeah, which some of the companies aren't free shipping. Prusa's not free shipping if you buy one of theirs. Bamboo Labs is not free shipping if you buy one of theirs. Anycubic is free shipping. The Creality was free shipping. Let's see what other way. Elegud I think is free shipping. So yeah, but there's a few of them that aren't. So I've been told even the Prusa one you have to pay duty. Customs duty on. I'm not positive of that, but I'd heard that. So that wouldn't be great either. So, but yeah, we're. I don't plan on doing a lot of multicolor printing. I'm not a fan of that. I can't deal with all the waste, all that filament just going down the drain to do multicolor. Now, now like for instance, there's the octopus I printed that failed. This was a multicolor print, and it would be way easier to paint. Just do a one color print of the main color, which is red, on this particular one, and then I could. These are the suction cups, the on the legs, and I could have painted these, green or yellow or whatever color, and then the only other colors is the eyes, the black and white for the eyes, and I could paint the eyes on. So it'd be way easier to do that and way cheaper than to print it. So, but I want to, I have to try the printer out. I mean, obviously, I got to make sure it works. So I'll print an octopus on it when it gets here. I'm hoping it's coming Monday. They still haven't given me a shipping date. I mean, it's shipped, and I got a message from you from UPS that they have it, but they haven't. They still have not given me a date of when they're going to deliver it. So I have a feeling they dropped it or damaged it, and they haven't. They just don't want to tell me yet. But I have a feeling that's what's going on. So, and they're usually pretty good about that. The last time they damaged something, they just flat out told me, "Hey, we dropped your airplane," or I think they ran it over with the truck, honestly. But yeah, we damaged the plane. We've notified the shipper. We're letting you know, and we notified the shipper. And then it took a while. It was a few days later, after they notified, that I got the plane, and I opened it up, and yeah, it was definitely damaged. Yeah, Fred, I know that. Yeah, I'm fully aware of Felix and Oscar. Yeah. Jack Klugman and Rodney McDowell, was that his name? I forget. I forget Felix's name. Um, yeah, I used to watch that show all the time. I thought it was hilarious. I didn't like the movie as much. It was okay. Yeah, I don't know how they can. It's just the mechanics of it. I don't know how they can lower the waste. I mean, between the purge tower and the extruder, getting flushing out the old color. Um, I don't know where there's I mean, if you're not if you're they say if you're printing similar colors like green and blue, for instance, the purging doesn't have to be as critical because you won't notice the color bleed. But when you're doing black and white, yeah, you're going to notice the color bleed. So you really have to make sure you purge it completely. And yeah, I don't know how they can. Um, yeah, Jack Lemmon was in the movie. Yeah, who was the other one? That was Jack. Jack played Felix, didn't he? I forget who played Oscar. Who played Oscar? Tony. Yeah, Tony Randall was in the TV show. Yeah, that's who was. Yeah, I couldn't think of his name. Yeah, Tony Randall was in the TV show. Lemon played in the movie. Walter Matthau. That's right. That's who played Oscar in the movie. Yep. Yeah, I couldn't think of his name. Yep. Thank you, Bill. Yep, that was it. Yeah. Yeah. Walter played Oscar. Yeah. Tony Randall played the ultimate Felix. He was hilarious. that, was, that was the perfect Felix. Yeah, Fred, you're a day late and a dime short. Trying to think if there's anything else I printed. Who was the cop? I don't know. I have no idea. Um, oh, I printed the Lost in Space robot. I don't know if I saw you showed you guys that. That really, I did a lot of manipulating on that one to make it better, and it really came out pretty good. Way better than the original. The print that I downloaded. I massaged the hell out of that to get a much better robot out of it. So mine came out really cool. Um, haven't finished it yet. The faceplate's black, and I have to paint all the little, the two white lights that look like eyes, and then all the colored lights. I have to paint all those on. I haven't done that yet, and I still have to glue the main torso, and then the dome with the brain in it. I'm still working on the dome. I'm trying to get it clearer. You know, the filament doesn't come out that clear, but I know if I wipe it down with acetone, it'll clear up quite a bit. But the shape of my dome is way better than the one that they that the download came with. I did a much better job on my dome, the brain dome. Mine looks really good. So yeah, so that came out pretty cool. So I need to print a bigger one now in here, and I can make that really big because it's in a lot of pieces. So if I maximize um, all the pieces in the 300, you know, the K1 Max, he'll probably be 4 feet tall. I can probably build a 4 foot tall robot in in the in this one. It could be really damn big. I don't remember the movie that well. I remember. I mean, I didn't remember Murray being in it, so I forgot the whole cop scene. I don't remember that in the movie. Bill Murray was on the TV show. Was he really? I don't remember that at all. No, not Bill Murray. The cop's name was Murray. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, that wasn't Bill Murray. Yeah, I forget. I don't even know his name. He played in a lot of stuff. You're right, with the big nose. Now I know who you're talking about. Yeah, yeah. I thought you guys were talking about Bill Murray. No. Yeah, I remember him. He did have a big nose. Jesus. Need to print Gort. Oh, is that his name? Herb Edelman. Yeah. Gort. Who's Gort? Are you talking about? What wasn't his name? Groot, the tree from Galaxy of the what was it? Something of the Galaxy. I forget the name of the damn movie. That was a funny movie. I like Chris Pratt. He's a good guy. I really like him. Um, yeah, Groot. I think is the name of the tree. Robot. The day the Earth stood still. I don't remember the robot in the Earth. The day the Earth stood still. Yeah, Guardians. That's it. Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. There's plenty of files out there to print him. Yeah. There's a lot of group files. What what are you spell checking yourself here, Fred? Yeah, definitely a classic for sure. Yeah, 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 actually, yeah. If I keep printing things, you won't have to look at me anymore. That's a good thing. Yeah, I'll be just background noise. That's all. So I actually printed two of these giant batlets. This isn't the good one. The good one's in the house, and I printed it out of this rainbow. You see the rainbow color here in the, I because I got like 5 rolls of this stuff, so I figured I, test print with this crap. Since I'm going to paint it anyway, it doesn't matter what color I print it with. So I use that rainbow stuff. So the one in the house is still all rainbow. This one I've been, I sanded. I got my orbital sander out and I sanded it down really smooth, and then I put this dark gray primer on it. And then today, while I was at the show all day, I was sanding on this all day, so my hands are getting full of sanding dust, primer dust, and oh, there, I just really did a number on my thumb. Um, so yeah, I gotta do some red putty on it, and then I'm doing a mask for the helmet, my Iron Man helmet. So I've got a mask out in the car that I was working on today that I've sanded all the print lines out of it. All the lines are out. I primed it, sanded it again, put some red putty in it where some of the lines hadn't come all the way out yet, and then I'm going to print it with this chrome paint, which is very chrome. It's This is the best looking chrome paint I've ever seen. It's not chrome, but boy, it is shiny. It's close. So I'm going to have a, a gold mask and a chrome mask, so I can switch them out. So I've been working on that too. Google Gort. Okay, let me Google Gort. Oh, where's he from? Is that a Star Wars character or? Oh, he's the guy from the day the Earth stood still. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't remember him at all. Let me go see if there's a file out there for that. I bet there is. Let's go look. I would venture to guess there's a Gort helmet out there that you can print. Searching. Hey, if they've got a Flintstone mobile, they've got to have a Gort. Uh oh, what happened? Did I lose my connection? Yeah, yeah, Tim. Hey, good to see you, man. Yeah, I'm going to do my Iron Man. So I bought. I don't know if you guys have seen them. I bought a real motorized Iron Man mask. Have you guys seen these things? It's right here. I reason I bought the real one the the motorized one is because it was only $200, and I couldn't print my cheapy 3D printed one and motorize it like this for $200. I couldn't do it. So let me show you this thing. I don't have a Jay Leno chin, but my head's big enough that I cannot get this on without rubbing my chin across this plate in the front here. Okay. Here we go. Okay. All right, so there's a switch under here. Okay, so that's the cheapy version, which this is the way my helmet would open if I was if I made my let me move this stuff out of the way. You can't see shit. If I made my 3D printed helmet, which looks just like this, by the way, if I made it motorized, it would open like this. The one flip up. But that's not the cool one. This is the cool one. Now that's badass. Okay. So, and there's no way I could do that with my with the 3D printed one. So this is pretty cool. And when I saw it was only $200 for the silver one. The gold one's $400. Wow. Yeah, I wasn't gonna buy that one, but for $200 to get the motorized one, and it's voice activated, so I can, so if I say Jarvis, close mask. See, and then there's Jarvis, fight mode. You got to know the exact verbiage. The eyes turn red if you go into what do they call it? Fight mode. Yeah, Iron Man let himself go bad. Yeah, what the hell does he call that? I have to read the directions, but there's a way. If I put it in fight mode or it's not action mode, then the lights they're white and they turn red. Now, when the helmet's closed and the eyes are lit up, you can't see out of this thing. I mean, you can, but barely. If the lights are off, you can see, so-so. But with the lights on, there's so much light reflecting back into your eyes, you can't hardly see anything out of this helmet. But it sure is cool. So yeah, I can see. I can see the screen because it's lit up. I can't see the television. I can't see anything behind the television. None of that's visible at all. Well, I can see the lit up screen. and I can even read it. I can see this spool. I didn't see my cup. I almost knocked it down. I see the spool on the printer. I can kind of see that. I can't really see the printer, but I can tell the framework. I can see that, and I can see the framework here on the top of the K1C, but I can't see anything else. I can see the top of this car. That's it. Can't see anything below it. Can't see anything above it. Can't see anything behind the little TV. So your visual is very limited. Jarvis, shut down system. Okay, so now the light's out. Now I can see. I mean, I can see, you know, everything, but you're still your peripheral vision is cut down. Your high-low vision is cut down, and then it's a little blurry because you're looking through little dots. There's little dotted holes in the plate that lights up. So you're looking through those holes to see anything. So with the lights out, you can kind of see. Pretty good. Not bad. But with the lights on, boy, it's almost impossible to see anything. So, but I just love the way the whole thing articulates. You know, all the little, you know, facets open, and it's a pretty cool helmet. So yeah, I had to buy it. Like I said, I love toys, guys. You know, it's just, man, I had to buy it. And I can see clearly now the brain is gone. Yeah, it's on 300 on Amazon. It was 400 when I bought this one. It's come down. I have the opportunity to buy. I can buy 10 of these, 5 of the gold and 5 of the silver, for 150 bucks each, 1,500 bucks. So, I don't know. I kind of want to do it, and I kind of don't. If any of you guys want one, if enough of you guys want one, I will do it, and then I can, you know, send them to you for 150 bucks. But yeah, I kind of, I don't know. I just thought it was a good deal because this one was 200, the gold one's 300. That's 500 bucks, and I can get them for 300 bucks a pair. So. Good deal. You know how I can't pass up a deal. And free shipping. So, anyway. Jarvis, shut down system.
Jarvis.
Shut down system.
Enjoy yourself, sir.
Okay, so I turn the light, the thing off. Now getting it back off. Like what I said, my chin. I just can't get my chin in the right spot. There we go. Okay. Originally, you had to take this back piece off right here. And this one's loose, like it does come off. But I don't know. I don't want to force it. But I think they modified the way this bottom piece fits so that you can put it on and off without taking that off, because it was kind of a pain. The one I printed, I do have to take this off to put the helmet on, and then I put magnets on it to hold it all together. So after I put the helmet on, I have to take that collar piece around the back of my head and then send it up until it clicks into the magnets. So it's kind of it's a bit of a chore to do. It's got all kinds of commands that it does to open the helmet, close the helmet, turn the lights from red, the eyes from white to red. Um, it's not, the Jarvis voice is the right voice, but it's not very legible. Hey Ben, what are you doing? Good to see you, man. um, so yeah, it's kind of it really doesn't make sense that if all you're doing is talking to the helmet. It doesn't do any other tricks. It opens and closes two different ways. That's it. And the lights go white or red. But there's quite a bit of verbiage you can talk to the helmet with, and it talks back to you. But I don't know, kind of. Um, yeah, and it's kind of late for you, isn't it? This is time is it's after 12. I'm glad you're here though. It's good to see you. Yeah. So I've been 3D printing my butt off. I bought a new car, Ben. I bought one of these, a real Dodge Daytona, a yellow one, just like this. It's an '06. Got a Hemi in it. Looks just like this model. Um, it's a Daytona. I just bought it Saturday, last Saturday, a week ago, and it's in perfect condition. It's garage kept its whole life. It looks brand new. It's amazing. Got a screaming deal on it. Yeah, well, I'm I'm actually thinking about printing the whole costume, the hands, the whole thing. All the files are out there. You can print the whole thing if you want. No, it's an automatic. Yeah, I don't I don't know if this car came in a manual. Come to think of it, I forget. I imagine it probably did. I would think. I don't know. It was the first year they released it, so they might not have offered the stick the first year. '06 was the first year for this car, and I bought this toy car in '06, and this one, and this one, and I have a bunch more die casts and other RCs, and yeah, I was crazy about this car when it came out. Never had the opportunity to buy one. They were just always too expensive. But I found the right deal, man. This car is perfect, and it was cheap, real cheap, and so I couldn't pass it up. I had to buy it. So, and the only issue I have with it, there's something wrong with the left front rotor. He just put all new brakes on it and everything, but he never drove it anywhere, so he didn't know. And when I was trying to drive it home from Central Florida, the left front rotor overheated badly. We had to pull over and let it cool down at a gas station for over an hour. Um, and I think the rotor's all heat cracked, so I'm probably going to have to put a new rotor on it. So I got to pull that apart and fix it. Um, but other than that, the car's perfect. Just have a left front caliper dragging, and I'm not sure what's wrong with that. I haven't pulled it apart to look at it yet. Um, I don't think so. What size is the bed on the Mini? Oh, did you? Yeah. How many miles are on your RAM? Oh wow, 64,000 miles, and you had to replace the calipers? Really? Wow. Um, so the car has 155,000 miles on it, but you can't tell to look at it. It looks brand new. It's been garage kept its whole life. Um, so 180 by 180 by 180. Yeah, you could probably print the hand. You couldn't print a helmet, but you could probably print a hand on that bed size. I bet. You know, especially if the fingers are printed separately, which I don't know. I haven't looked at the hand yet. But if the fingers are printed separately, you could definitely print it. You know, because they have to articulate, so they actually might uh, they might come off. I don't know. Um, yeah, you wouldn't be able to print the helmet though, but you could. I think you could print the hand. Um, so yeah, they had the motor went bad in it. I forget how many miles. Well, I could figure it out. Probably 150,000 miles. The motor, he had to replace the motor, and we bought a motor from the Chrysler Dodge dealer. It's a factory refurbished motor, and they fixed all the oiling issues that motor had in the refurbished motor. So the new motor only has 6,100 miles on it. So the car's just beautiful. The paint's perfect. Interior's perfect. The driver's seat has a couple of very tiny little cracks, and the rest of the seats are perfect. All the door panels are perfect. It's just in really good shape. The original owner was the dad, and when the son got old enough to drive, Dad gave him the car. And then when the son's son got old enough to drive, the grandson, Dad gave the grandson the car. Well, the grandson don't want the car. He wants a, race race bucket. So he doesn't want the car. So he put it up for sale, and it's been on Craig's or Marketplace for weeks, months. And I'd been looking at it, and I couldn't figure out why the price he was trying to sell it at it wasn't selling. So I finally contacted him, and he took it back to the dealership to put the motor in it, which is probably the dealership they bought it at, and for a trade-in, and they only wanted to give him $1,000 for the car. And I'm like, what? Um, wow, really? It's 60,000, man. That's crazy. My Impala had 170,000 on it before I replaced the rotors, and I still haven't replaced the calipers. Since it still has the original calipers on it. So then he took the car to CarMax, and CarMax wanted to give him $4,000 for it. So, and he got a bunch of people calling him on Marketplace. They didn't want the car; they just wanted the motor. They wanted the motor out of the car. They were scrap the car, and I'm like, so I got a screaming deal on it, and I'm so happy I got it. Oh my God. Since '06 when I wanted, when the car came out, and I was at the dealership here in Clearwater, Florida, when they delivered the first one of these off the truck. I was there watching them deliver it off the truck. It was the first car in Florida. We sat there for 4 hours waiting for the truck to get there. Because we just wanted to see it. And yeah. So all these years I've been, casually looking for one, and I just stumbled onto the right one. I found the right car, and so I'm really excited. Very happy I got it. Yeah, the rear tires on those cars are always defective. You only get like 1,000 miles off of them or something, and yeah, they really wear out fast. I don't know why. So yeah, so I gotta get it. I gotta get it in the garage this week, and replace that caliper and probably the rotor because I think it's all heat cracked. It was smoking, you know. We pulled into a gas station. I told Deb we got to pull over. We got a major problem here. And yeah, it was sitting there smoking, and I was afraid it was going to burst into flames any minute. So yeah, I agree, and I love what they did to the Charger, moving forward. But have you seen the new one now? The new electric Charger that's a two-door, and they did away with the Challenger, and now they have an electric two-door Charger. Oh my God, it's hideous. Oh my God, I can't believe they did that to that car. It is so fucking ugly. Oh my God. You couldn't give me one of those, honestly. I mean, if you did, I'd sell it instantly. It's just horrible. Yeah, I couldn't believe they did that. I actually went and drove before I went to. I already looked at this one, not in person, but online. Looked at the pictures, and I went and drove a 19 Charger. It wasn't a Daytona or any special edition. It was just an RT. Had the Hemi in it. It was an ex-police car. He didn't really divulge that in the ad. He just called it the Police Interceptor motor. Well, it wasn't the Police Interceptor motor. It was an ex-police car. Not in great shape. Good shape. Seats were good, but vinyl seats in the back, basic cloth seats in the front, no carpet on the floor, no door handles or window switches in the back doors. It was straight, no body damage, but it had a really bad paint job on it, orange peeled to death, and it was black. So yeah, and he wanted like $9,500 for it, and I was like, no. I went and drove it, and I was like, no. And I told him, I said, I'm looking at another one, and it's a Daytona, and he says, have you got pictures of it? And I happened to have my phone open to that page. I said, yeah, here, and I started scanning through, and he saw the inside shot, and he says, oh wow. I said, yeah, and it's $2,000 less than yours. So so I didn't hear from him. I told him if you guys come up with a number. Oh yeah, yeah. I took a Challenger, a stick Challenger for a test drive. Um, yeah, I really like that car. So I never heard from them. It's still on marketplace. They're never going to sell it. And not at that for that price. It's just not good enough shape. So that's when I said, you know what, I'm going to call this guy with this Daytona and see what, because I figured it had the price he was asking. I figured it had a salvage title. It was just way too good a deal. And he says nope, and he gave me the whole story. It was his dad's car, and he gave it to his son. His son didn't want it, and he had a new motor in it, and I saw all the pictures, and I'm like, okay, I got to come look at this car. And he says, you want to make me an offer on it? And I said, to be honest, I don't want to make you an offer until I see it. I said, but I would definitely pay you more than $4,000 for it. When he told me that the CarMax only offered him $4,000, I said, just looking at the pictures, I would definitely pay you more than $4,000 for it. So anyway, so I got it, and it's really cool, really really cool. So I took it to my first car show in years. Tuesday, they have a car show at the Winn-Dixie on 19 every Tuesday. It's from 2:30, 3 o'clock to 5 o'clock. So I don't know if you wanted to check that out. Let me know if you do. We can go together. You can meet me there. But yeah, it's the Winn-Dixie on 19, right behind the Red Lobster and where um, Harbor Freight and Rural King. It's the backside of that shopping center is where the Winn-Dixie is. So, all right, Ben. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. It's good seeing you. Yeah, Fred, when they came out with this car, this I fell in love with it immediately. The styling on this car was unbelievable. And then I don't think they came out with a Challenger until '09 or '10. I can't remember. It was a few years after this, and they really knocked that one out of the park. Oh my God! Yeah, the one in Spring Hill. Yep, yep. You go down. I go down Spring Hill Drive to uh, the side. I go in the back way, the side street. Is it Forest Pine or something? And then you hit Tifton, and Tifton wraps right around to the right. It takes you right to the Winn-Dixie. Um, well, the chassis is German design. It's the same chassis as the Mercedes. I think it's the G class. Yeah, it's the same chassis exactly. The body's different. So I still can't. I have to keep pinching myself. I can't believe that I have finally got a Daytona. Remember when I don't know if you're still here, Ben. I bought a silver Charger 6-cylinder, and I put all the decals on it. I didn't make it. I didn't try to pretend it was a Daytona, but I put the stripe on the fender here, and it just said Charger SE on it, and the Hemi decal on the hood said Charger on it in block letters, and I put the black out on the back panel. I put the black spoiler on the deck lid. I dressed it exactly like this car, but I didn't try to pretend that it was a Daytona. And I was at a car show once with it, and the guy asked me, he says, "What's the SE stand for?" Because he saw the decal on the quarter panel. It said Charger SE. And I laughed. I said, I don't know, Snail Edition? Because it had the small 6-cylinder, not the 350, the 3.5, but the 2. Was it 2.7? Yeah, it had the small 6 in it. So yeah, it wasn't fast. But I got great gas mileage, and that's what I bought it for. It was a work car. So yeah, so I had that, and then I sold it when they put ethanol in the gas in '08. It killed it, and so I got rid of it. They've since reprogrammed it, and it gets the good gas mileage again. But at that time they didn't know how to do it, and I couldn't drive it for work. It went from 34 miles to the gallon in this big 4-door sedan. I was getting 34 miles to the gallon, and it even said that on the window sticker. And it dropped to 14 miles to the gallon with the ethanol. And my Impala got better mileage than that. So I was just going to drive the Impala for work and get rid of this because I couldn't drive this for work at that mileage. It was terrible. So I traded it in on an Infinity. So, but yeah, now I got the real thing. So pretty happy about that. It's I just can't get over how good a condition it's in. It's like a brand new car. God, it's just in such good shape. Leather seats with the velour leather inserts, and it's got the full stereo CD player. It's a CD player and a tape deck, AM FM stereo. So yeah, it'll play, and I think it's a CD changer. So I think it holds 4 or 6 CDs, and a tape deck and a stereo, Um, it's got movable pedals. It's got the movable pedals in it. Of course, power seats, both. It's got the auto, the express down and up on the windows. ABS brakes. What else has it got? It's fully loaded for that year. It does not have the steering wheel controls, which I'm kind of bummed about. I really like the steering wheel controls. Um, doesn't have those. I don't know why. Kind of surprised. Let's see, what else? Yeah, that's probably about it. Yeah, so anyway. All right, so what do you guys want to talk about now? We done? You want to go? Got something else you want to talk about? More jokes? Anything? So while Bill's out, all right, Bill, have a good night, man. We'll see you. You gotta go check on a dog. Uh oh. That's not the same as talk to a man about a horse, is it? How often do you drive your Cadillac, Fred? Your daughter didn't make it back home yet. Well, it's what is it? 10 o'clock there, or 11? 10:30. Oh, it's 9:30 there, isn't it? Yeah, yeah, it's an '06 and it's 60,000 miles. So I don't suppose you drive it to work. You have a truck to drive to work, right? Yeah, your car's wearing out from lack of use. Everything's drying up, shriveling up. Yeah. Oh, I didn't mention this earlier, but yeah, the headlights and taillights work on this thing. It's got lights on the wheels, lights under the hood. It's got lights everywhere. But yeah, even the headlights and the tail lights work. I think the brake lights come on when you stop or back up. Well, not back up, but when you stop, I think the brake lights come on. They get brighter. Oh, you have a Lexus SUV. What kind of pickup truck do you have? Well, let me give you my 2 cents on that. I would definitely get a truck and a trailer camper setup, not an RV. And I'll tell you just one thing right off the top of you: the RV tires are $1,000 a piece. Okay, and a buddy of mine broke down on the road and flat tire. The service call was $5,000 to come out and change a tire on an RV. So that alone is enough for I would have a truck that I can unhook from from the camper. You know, if I'm at a campground, plug in, get it set up. We can go to town in the truck, come back, whatever. Yeah, I would not buy an RV. You know, I was talking. Well, you guys don't know him. I was talking to a guy at one of the pilots um, at Bigfoot. You might know him actually, um, Terry. He has an RV, and we were talking about RVs versus campers, and he had just put $10,000 worth of tires on it before he came to Bigfoot. $10,000 worth of tires on an RV. It's like, no, no way, I ain't doing it. That's just insane. Do you? I'm sure you have speed rated tires on your car, don't you? My Impala came with Z rated tires. They were speed rated. I honestly, the guy just put 4 tires on the Daytona. They were takeoffs, used takeoffs. They don't match. It's a couple different brands. But I haven't. I didn't even look to see if they were speed rated or not. I didn't even think of it. Um, so yeah, I'll have to go look. They're an odd size. They're very hard to find. They're like the Impala. The Impala tires are very odd. Um, the car they're 18-inch wheels, which is really rare for 15s, 17s, 18s, especially on a car like this. I was really surprised they had 18-inch wheels on it. So no wonder it's so hard to find tires for it. You know, it's just not common. 18-inch wheels not that common on a truck, but not on a car. Well, you don't have to. If you're not going to drive it, as Kenny Rogers would say, if you're not going to drive it, mock Jesus, then you can put regular, on speed rated tires on it. you know. Right. Yeah, that's the other thing when they do the 18s, 17s and 18s. Yeah, you can't rotate the tires. My my I have a set of 10-inch rims for the back, and I think there's 8-inch in the front. Um, so for the Impala, I've got a special set of rims. Same thing. I can't rotate those. They're the back ones are super wide, and the fronts are narrow. Well, the fronts are normal size, and the backs are super wide. Yeah, the other reason I like the camper truck idea over an RV is, like I said, once you get someplace and have it set up, you have nothing to drive to town, unless you're towing a car behind you. So with the truck and camper, just unhook the truck and take it to town, wherever you're going. So yeah, that's the other reason. But yeah, just the price of tires alone was enough to say, hey, ain't no way I'm ever gonna. Oh, and the oil change. Oh my God, a diesel. Well, if you have a diesel truck, it'd be the same. But yeah, the diesel oil changes are unbelievable. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't think I would do the diesel thing. The Cybertruck would be perfect as a hybrid, where they put a small gas engine in it just to charge the battery, and let the electric motors do the pulling or driving. That would be a pretty good truck. But as a full electric truck, it's crap. You know, I don't know if you saw the YouTube comparison where they had I think it was a V8 gas truck, might have been a diesel, I forget, pulling a big camper, and then they had the Cybertruck pulling a camper. The Cybertruck only made it 80 miles before it was out of juice. So 80 miles. that's only like 2 hours of driving. And you're out of battery. You gotta and you can't pull into a charge station with the camper. So you gotta go park the camper someplace and unhook it, and then bring the truck over to the charge station to charge it. And then after it's charged, you can go back and pick your camper back up if it's still there and some man stole it. It's just, and the whole thing is just, oh my God. Yeah, there's no way I would do that. I'd consider a hybrid, but I would never do an electric vehicle. That's just stupid. Ugh. Exactly. That's another very valid reason. Yep. Once you park the RV, it's just sitting there dead You know, if it's a camper truck, you can still use the truck. You know, you can drive the truck daily, whatever. You know, it's not, you know, 200,000, 300, whatever those things go for, sitting there parked, you know, on not usable. It's only the camper, which is way less, and then you can use the truck daily. So yeah, yeah, three big reasons to why I would absolutely go truck camper. I would never buy an RV. I mean, you can get campers just like RVs with slide outs and all the amenities, you know, of an RV. You know, Wes's dad had a beautiful camper that we stayed in one night. Um, he had it down at the Imperial, the E-Jet event one year, and oh my God, that thing was beautiful inside. Oh, and yeah, just a camper. You know, he had a dually. I think it was a fifth wheel. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I think it was a fifth wheel. But yeah, the camper was beautiful inside. It had three or four slide outs. I think it had four. It had three in the living room area, the kitchen. There were two, one on each side in the back, and one in the kitchen, and then there was one in the bedroom. So yeah, it had four slide outs in it. And yeah, that thing was gorgeous. What a beautiful camper. I can't think of one pro for the RV. You know, what's the advantage of an RV over a camper? I can't think of a thing. Maybe years ago, before they had slide outs and all that, I could see maybe a RV would be a better, you know, more comfortable, but not anymore. The new campers are just as luxurious inside as any RV. They're just unbelievable. So yeah, I can't think of one pro uh, for an RV over a camper. Can't even the gas mileage is worse. You know, so yeah, I just can't think of anything. It's a pro on an RV. Okay, I hadn't thought of that. Oh, that okay. I'll give you that one. Yeah, that's probably a consideration. Yeah, being able to use the facilities while you're moving. Um, I mean, they could do the same thing in the camper, although I don't think it's legal to have people riding in the camper while you're going down the road. But who would know? You know, and I don't know why. That doesn't make any sense. You can have people in an RV and they can walk around and use the facilities and everything while they're going down the road, but you can't in a camper. You know, that seems kind of odd. But yeah, but all right. So I'll give you that one. I hadn't thought of that, but yeah, that's that's one perk. I don't know if you're going to come up with another one, but that's I'll give you that one. Well, everybody's not very chatty anymore. I think I'm going to call it. I think we're just burning daylight now, or nightlight. So, All right, guys. Thanks for coming. I hope you enjoyed the show. Um, I did it because you guys asked me to, so I'm gonna try. I can't promise every week because I'm just way too busy getting this thing. After this is done, well, this doesn't even have to be done. We just have to have the new trailer put in. Once the new trailer's in, then I've got all the time in the world to finish this. I don't care. We got to get the trailer in though. So once the trailer's in, then I can spend as much time as I want. Hey, Roy, what's up? What do you mean, what the F? Where you been? I've been out here for 3 hours. Where you been? You missed all the fun. Thanks, Fred. I appreciate that. Well, I guess we're going to stick around a little longer now that Roy's here. Got to update Roy on all the fun stuff. Yeah, Roy's a fellow 3D printer and a fellow car guy, so yeah, I got all kinds of news for you, Roy. You know? Yeah. Oh. I even put up what do they call that? The scheduled upcoming out this time, which I've tried to do in the past. I was doing it wrong. I got it right tonight. Um, so I bought a Dodge Daytona, a real one, just like the model on the table here. I bought this model 6 years ago, or well, no, what is it? Almost 10 years ago in '06. You know, this is a RC. This is a toy grade. You know, Toys R Us type toy grade RC. But when the Charger came out in '06, I bought 4 of these. You know, because I was just over the moon, wanted one of these cars. Well, I never had the opportunity to get one. I finally got one. I finally got the opportunity, found a great deal, and so I have an '06 Dodge Charger Daytona, identical to this, sitting outside. So that's new. It's got a brand new Hemi motor in it that the guy put in at 6,000. It's only got 6,000 miles on the motor. The car's in pristine shape inside and out. The paint's good. The seats, everything inside are good. Everything works. I got one brake rotor problem. He put new brakes on it, but either they did something wrong or the left front caliper is failing. So I got to fix that. I can drive it, but I have to kind of be careful not to push the brakes too hard, and then I do the wiggle with the wheel to get the flex of the rotor to push the caliper out, and so I can drive it. But I'm not driving anywhere far. I got to fix it. But other than that, it's just awesome. Love the thing. And then I bought not one, but 2 more 3D printers. The PL12 air truck. No, what is that? I haven't even heard of that one, Bill. What's the air truck? It's an '06. Yep. First year they came out with it, '06. Mine's yellow, just like this. The toy ones I bought 2 yellow toy ones, and a mango, and an SRT8 that was red and silver. So I have 4 of these big 1/6 scale uh, chargers, and now I've got a real one, and it's an '06. Yeah, they slow you down. They ruin your gas mileage. There's just nothing good about brakes at all. I don't know why they even put them on the car. They should just leave them off. Wait a minute. The PL-12 air truck is an airplane? So I bought, after the K1C, I was so happy with it. Been printing like crazy. Um, I bought the K2 Plus because everybody raved about how good it was. Well, not everybody. Some people have had trouble with it. But that was months ago. So I figured, well, they have got to have fixed it by now. My God, they had to fix it, right? No, no, I got it. It didn't print at all. It printed benchy, and then it wouldn't print anything else at all. And it just, one failure after another. The extruder kept jamming. It was just, it was a nightmare. So I sent it back. And then I bought this K1 Max, which is perfect.
Thinking about going solar, but not sure whether it's worth it for your home? Well, before you get quotes, there are 3 things you need to know about going solar.
I got an ad I'm trying to get rid of here. Okay, thank you. Go away. Oh my God. Yeah, that is the most bizarre airplane. Why do they call it an air truck? Hell, that carries 1 person. What the hell? What can you do with that damn thing? That's not an airplane. What the hell is that? That's insane. That's the stupidest looking thing I've ever seen. What the hell are you supposed to do with that damn thing? what to do when you get bored of flying? Really? You get bored? God, I never get bored. Run the RC car. Well, I do that. I usually have at least 1 or 2 RC cars with me at the flying field and a tank. So yeah, I usually will whip out one of those and play with it for a little bit, for sure. Yep, I do that. Yeah, that's what it looks like. It looks like a crop duster. Yeah. Why didn't they call it an air tractor like they do in America? Why do they call it an air truck? What the hell is that? Oh my God, that thing is the silliest looking thing I've ever seen. What the hell? Oh my God. So Roy, after I sent the K2 Plus back, I bought the K1 Max because it's bigger. I can print bigger things. Printed a gigantic batleth right here. This is full size. This is real size batleth here. So yeah, I printed that, um, and then the K2 was a multicolor printer, and I don't plan on doing a lot of multicolor, but there's the cheapest version of a multicolor that's a good one is the Anycubic Cobra 1S. So I ordered that, and this printer plus that printer was cheaper than the K2 that didn't even work. I couldn't get it to print. It was fail after fail after fail. It wouldn't print. So and it was supposed to deliver the Anacubic yesterday, but it didn't make it. So I don't know what UPS is doing with it. I don't even think they know what they're doing with it. I don't know if they ran it over with the truck. All they did was send me a message that there's a delay, and they still haven't given me a delivery date. So they've acknowledged that they have it, and they've acknowledged that it's going to be late. But that's all they've said. They haven't told me why or when. So I have no delivery date yet, and they haven't told me why it's a delay. So I'm waiting to get the bad news that they drove, they ran it over with the truck. So we'll see. Or they put a fork right through the middle of it. Yeah, I don't know. Waiting to get the news. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I might be flying my air tractor tomorrow. Come to think of it, there's a good chance I might, because I definitely have to take an airplane out of the trailer that I'm not going to fly. So the air tractor's right upstairs above the hobby shop, hobby room here. So yeah, I might throw the air tractor in there and fly that tomorrow. If I go flying, that might just be one of the planes I'll take. Definitely taking my. I want to fly my F-100 again. I haven't flown that. It's in the trailer. I'm going to fly my F-100. I've got the Viper 90 in there. The F9F Tiger Cat's in there. The D-18 is in there. What else? The RV-8's in there. The Otter, the Twin Otter from Flex is in there. My P40, the LX model P40 is in there, the big one. There's a couple more in the rack I'm missing. What else is in the rack? Oh, the Super Tucano is in there. Actually, I have both Super Tucanos in the trailer. The foam one from Hobby King and the wood one from Motion RC. I have both Super Tucanos in the trailer. So I can fly those. I can't think what there's one more airplane in I think one more in the rack, and I can't remember what it is. I think it's another jet, but I can't put my finger on which one. Really, Dark? You don't fly during the summer? Oh man, we fly all year round down here in Florida. We fly all year round. There's always good enough weather to fly down here. Sounds like a chick you dated. How do you like the F-35? Why do you think you lost your passion, Dark? What happened? Are you buying the wrong airplanes? They're not fun to fly. Too many crashes. You know what's making you, what's bumming you out? That's the best way to put it. What's bumming you out? Because it's odd. That is dark, dark. All right, Victor. Well, enjoy your dinner. We might still be here. So, what planes do you usually fly when you go flying, Dark? Yeah, Roy. Everybody I know that has an F-35 has a gyro in it, and they all tell me the same thing. It's a must. You got to put a gyro in it. So, hey, the real one's got a gyro in it. So, what do you know? But yeah, everybody I know that has the F-35 says, "Oh yeah, you got to put a gyro in it." So, you got any World War II planes, Stark? Mustang, Corsair, Wildcat, F-7F Tiger Cat, any of that stuff? Hmm. You didn't like the P-51, really? Wow. That's which P-51 did you have? The 1.5 from Horizon or a different one? Crikey. I love that word. That's funny. Oh, there's aftermarket gyros you can buy for it, Roy. Just get one of those. You know, that's easy. Yeah, the 1.5E Flite. Yeah, well, that's a good Mustang. I'm surprised you didn't like that one. Do you do you like scale flying? Do you like doing maneuvers? You know, what do you usually do when you go flying? I'd put an oar in it if it was me, but that's me. But yeah, I would definitely put an oar in it. What kind of jets do you have, Dark? So I would download the program from the F100 from Flex. So you have tailerons and flapperons, and I would throw that in it. I think it'll fly amazing if you put the F100 program in it. I don't know what the FlexJet uses, if they do the tailerons and flapperons or not. I know the F100 does. You're gonna fly 2 turbines tomorrow? Which 2? $70mm Viper. Which $70mm Viper are we talking about? Hmm. Yeah, see, I like the 90mm Viper better. The 90mm E-Flight Viper is awesome. God, that thing flies good, really good. Well, that's probably part of your problem right there. I really don't like flying alone. I hate going to the flying field and being alone. It's just too boring. Nobody to talk to, nobody to have, because I like to do a lot of. Yeah, that would be my. I would feel the same way if it was me flying alone. I like to do a lot of um, shit. Can't think what I'm thinking. What am I thinking? Um, Formation flying. So there's a couple guys out the field I can formation fly with, and we really have fun doing that. That's a lot of fun. So yeah, I really like that. So yeah, I think maybe we I think we've just stumbled onto it, Dark. I flying alone sucks. I hate flying alone. Yeah, I love formation flying. We really have a good. Me and Tony. Sometimes Lewis plays too. Um, my buddy Mike, he's really good at it. We fly really good together. Um, so yeah, it's yeah, because when we fly by and we get a really good pass where we're right together and everything, we both of us get excited. Oh wow, that was so cool, and yeah, so that gets us excited, which makes it fun, So yeah, I think if you're flying alone, I think that's your problem. It just ain't fun to fly alone. Yeah, you either got to get at least one fly buddy or go out to the field when people are there. Victor, you were flying at a off of a parking lot at one point, weren't you? That's not what you're talking about with the public park, are you? I'm back. I'm here. I am falling asleep though, but I'm here. I had a long day today, guys. I left. Well, I was up all night. I woke up at 4 o'clock in the morning and got all my 3D printed stuff loaded in the truck and was at the church at 6:30, quarter to 7. Spent all day at the church. Didn't leave there till 3 in the afternoon. Came home. Um, ate dinner around 6, I think. Took a real quick nap, like 20 minutes, and then came out here. So, yeah, for today, I'm definitely sleep deprived. Yes, that's paint on the wall. Yes, it is. Yeah. You haven't been here since I put, and real. Hey, look, I'm wearing a green shirt. This is a green car. All right, so there ain't no green screen shit going on here. this is real. And all the cabinetry, which you're not even seeing half of it, because my new printer, the Max One, is blocking the whole damn show over here. Um, yeah, I haven't figured out what I'm gonna do with this yet. I think I gotta put it, because I got one more printer coming. So I think I'm gonna put a table over here, and then put this and the other printer on that table. This one can stay here because this really isn't in the way too much. So I'll probably leave that one there. But I think I'm going to put a table over there and put these two printers over there. Yeah, I'm surprised you hadn't seen that before. This is IKEA furniture. It's and what you can't see is there's two low. Well, I can show you. Hang on a minute. I might be able to. Yeah, I think you could see. Yeah. So see the low section here. There's my Ender 3. Right there. There's my Ender 3. And okay, so on the other side of these two bookcases is another one of those. Okay. And then you're seeing the white that you can see is another bookcase like this. But this printer is blocking it. But that white next to the Ender 3 is another bookcase like this right there. And then there's one more bookcase I haven't built. And that one would go on the end of the other low section like here that's on the other side of those two. And then there'd be another bookcase over there. But I ran out of room in here to put the fourth bookcase up. So, but yeah, and there's 3D stuff in all of the shelves. RC car there, Mach 5 RC car there. Yeah, all kinds of knickknacks and 3D printed stuff. So, yeah, there's RC cars. There's two RC car bodies down here. I painted both those bodies. One concourse events at two different events with those two bodies. Those are 8-scale gas car bodies, by the way. And then on the other side is that you can't see because this printer's blocking everything. I got a whole shelf full of trophies and two RC trucks over there. And yeah, you're missing that whole show now because of this printer. Yeah, I should print a printer stand. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh yeah, yeah. We've been past the studs on the wall for a long time. I mean, the studs are still on the wall, but they're over there. they're not. They're not. They're not here. See, this is not the back wall anymore. We're 90 degrees. The show used to be pointed that way, and the green screen's still on the wall behind the studs over there. This is the wall that's in the middle of the garage. So on the other side of this wall are my workbenches for the car, and cars are parked out there on that side. And this, I could finish the inside of this wall because I can do all the electrical work and everything from the other side of this wall because it's in the middle of the garage. I can't do that out here because the wall's up against the garage, so I can't. I got to finish all the electrical in here first, and then drywall it. But I could drywall this. So this is all done. This is 20 feet. Well, actually, it's 16 feet. It's 16 feet of drywall, mudded, taped, painted, and then all the IKEA furniture put in front of it. So I have a real background now. So I can wear green shirts now. Yeah, yeah. So now I can wear green shirts now. That's cool. I think I'm gonna put this right here. Get that off there. This is my little thermometer. So it's 73 out here, 58% humidity. Because I have air conditioning. I don't know if you can hear it running, but I have air conditioning out here now. Since now that the floor is in upstairs, I've got a roof or a ceiling, so I can heat and air condition this room now because it's not entirely enclosed, but close enough. It's working well. Yeah. you're catching on quick, Urban. No, I don't have 17 printers, but yeah, got 3 now. Or well, I don't have. Well, I do have 3 at the ender, but that one don't count. That's a paperweight. That ain't a printer. That's a paperweight. Um, but I have one more coming, and I was really hoping it would be here by now. But oh well. Yeah, I imagine the echo's gone because there's a lot of furniture in here. There's there's a fireplace over there that I put together. There's a TV stand over there. There's a couch over here. This desk, the old desk that's over there. There's a table there, a table there. A shitload of airplanes along that whole wall there. More airplanes over here. Yeah. So all the stuff that's in the furniture, the bookcases and shelf units. So yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll Photoshop you a picture, Fred, and send that to you. You can always go back to old episodes if you want to watch that. They're still up on YouTube. Go back to old, 3 years ago or whatever when I was in the tent and watch one of those episodes. They're still out there. I don't know if you remember, but I did one episode with the green screen inside my airplane trailer. Do you remember that? Yeah, I put the green screen up inside the airplane trailer and did the show from in the trailer. I don't remember why I did that. Was it just to try it out? Or was it too cold in the garage? I forget. Might have been just too cold in the garage. Because I can heat, the trailer is small enough to heat. I had the heater in there and it did great. Um, but yeah, I can, this I can air condition and heat now. So this is good. I mean, literally, if push came to shove, we could stay in here now with the heating, being able to heat it and air condition it. We could live in here while they're putting a new trailer in. But I still want to get the bathroom done. Before we order the trailer, because she's going to have to be able to take a shower to go to work, and so I got to have that done. So that's priority one. Once I get the floor in on the upstairs finished, I'm going to finish the bathroom, and then we're going to order the trailer. That way we can stay down here. I can still be working on this, running the electrical and whatever I need to do down here, and we can stay down here, watch TV, whatever, hang out. She can use the bathroom, shower in the morning, go to work, all that, and then they can put our new trailer in. Yeah, I'm working on it as much as I can. Um, trying to get it done. Different things keep popping up. Some are like buying this car. That was an elective pop up. But I have other issues that pop up that are not electives. They're unexpected, and then I have to deal with it. So yeah, so we have to deal with those. But I ordered a brand new set of headlights for the Charger, because the ones that are on it are pretty foggy, and this car is in such good shape. It deserves new headlights. So those will be here Monday. I got a shipping confirmation on those. So Monday I'll have brand new headlights for the car. So I'll pop them in. Yeah, I have no idea where my printer is. I don't know why. Like I said, UPS isn't giving me any reason why. They just say, well, there's a delay. Yeah? Why? It was supposed to be here yesterday. Actually, it was supposed to be here Wednesday. I ordered it. I think I ordered it Saturday night. And they said it would be here between Wednesday and Friday. And, here we are Saturday, and I don't even know where it is. I mean, according to them, it's still in California. They have it, and it's in California, but that's the best I got. Tariff on China. No, it was already in the U.S. It was in California. So we beat the tariff, and that was one of the reasons I ordered it. Because they had already. So the retail price has been $5.99 for the combo for 6 months at least. And then. When the tariff hit, it went up to $6.99. Went up $100. But then they had a $50 off coupon for the first 300 sold. So they, if you go to their website and order buy the printer, you can knock $50 off. So now it's only a $50 increase. Okay, so I found it on eBay. My only thought is that they forgot that ad was out there, but it was on eBay for $5.59. So it was $40 cheaper than the old $5.99 price, let alone the new $6.99 price. So, yeah, so I saved $150 of the new price, roughly $140, and so yeah, that's why I pulled the trigger. That and the fact that I knew the tariffs were going to come, and I didn't want to deal with that, and I wanted the ability to have multicolor printing if I so choose to do that. Right now, I only have one thing I want to print, that's multicolor, and you know, I'm just not going to do it. It's just too wasteful. It's not. It's not going to be my mainstream thing at all. I mean, unless people are willing to pay the extra money, because you basically have to double the price, because you're going to have almost as much waste as you have in the print of the product. So you got to take, if it's a $40 item, you got to mark it up to $80 to pay for all the extra filament that you're throwing away. So yeah, I'm not a fan of that at all. But the price was right, and I got the old sale price. It's a multicolored machine. It's a carbon machine. It'll print everything that's the K1C or the K1 Max will print, and it'll do multicolor. And this is a big one. They're the only company that has a filament dryer in this CFS, the 4-spool unit that lets you do the multicolor printing. They're the only ones that have a dryer built into the container, so that your filament's drying while it's in there, while you're printing. But you can dry it before you print, while you print, after you, whatever. You can set it up however you want it to. You want to start it drying for like 2 hours, and then start the print and continue drying while the print's going on. You can program it any way you want. And that's huge. I mean, that's a big deal that they have a dryer in this. Now, Bamboo's new H2, is that what it's called? No, it's the, what is it? I forget. Anyway, their new, I believe they have a new, they call theirs an AMF? AMS? Anyway, they have a new one, and I think their new one does have a dryer in it. I think. I couldn't swear to it, but yeah, nobody else has it. Creality don't have a dryer in theirs. Bamboo don't have a dryer in theirs. There's a couple other companies that make them also, and I don't think they have dryers in theirs. So it was a chance to get a filament dryer at the same time getting a multicolor unit. So, yeah. Yeah, Fred. Yeah. Yeah, they told me that they had it in stock. Yeah, they did. Yeah. No, listen. That we're past that. UPS has acknowledged that they have it. So, unless they're got a box of bricks, they have the printer. They've acknowledged they have it. They just acknowledge that it's going to be late. Okay, why? So yeah, so I've got a confirmation that UPS is in possession of the printer. I don't know what condition it's in. I have no idea what's going on with it. All I know is that they're saying that they have it. So. I printed this plane. It's an A1 Skyraider. Yeah, I printed a plane. There you go. Right there. Yep. Yeah, I printed a plane. I guess you weren't in the episode. I thought you were in it. But anyway, so the Corsair, or not the Corsair, it's a F-86 that I wanted. So it's $40 for the file. It's going to take 3 rolls of filament, I think, to print it, at approximately $20 a roll. So we're at $100 for a bare, I mean totally bare, airframe. By the time I put servos and retractable landing gear, paint it, you know, I'm going to have more money in it than I could just buy the F-86 from FMS as a plug and play. Now that's not a total discouragement because it'd be cool to print your own airplane, but I originally thought of doing it because I thought I was going to save money. Well, yeah, not going to save money. So now I'm really wondering, do I really want to print? I'm going to have to print something probably just as a display piece. So I have to figure out what I want to print and how I want to print it. Do I want it like no infill in it at all so it's clear? And print it with a clear, either clear or transparent filament so that you can see through it and put it on display, empty, no nothing in, just clear. So I thought of that, but yeah, just trying to print it to fly it. I've kind of lost my I don't know. Kind of lost my desire to do it. Not totally. Not saying I'm not gonna, but yeah, that kind of, when I really started running the numbers, I was like, yeah, because it's gonna take. You can buy that FMS plane right now for $450, and it would cost me at least $600 to 3D print one, minimum, and all the extras I'd have to buy with the servo wires, linkage, the hinges, the glue for to put it together, and I mean just and the time to put it together. So yeah, it just what I thought was a really cool idea has turned into be not such a good idea. So but I haven't said for sure no, but we'll see when things settle down and I've got time to just maybe I'll do it. I just got to get this damn trailer in first. So I'm tired of living in that shithole that's falling apart. So we just got to get this done so I can get so that I can get in the new trailer, and then after that, I can do anything after that. Whatever. I don't. At that point, I don't care. Yeah, yeah, like I just said, yeah, I got to do it just to do it. Yeah, I think I am. I'm pretty sure I'm going to do it just to do it. Um, but I'm not sure I'd fly it. I might print it, hang it up, look cool, but I don't think I'm going to fly it. I just don't think it's worth it. It definitely won't repair as easy as a foam airplane if I crash it, if something happens. So there's a slight drawback. Hmm. Yeah, I have two of them also, Fred. But I have two of the same color. I didn't buy the dragon one. I've got two Dale. God, his name's on the tip of my tongue. I can't think of it. But yeah, I have two of those, and they're both out of the box. I built both of them. I've flown both of them. Um, so yeah. Yeah, I guess like you said, just to say you did it. That's kind of why I'm thinking. See, what I was gonna do, I still might. I printed this guy. Roy, you weren't here for this, so I printed this dragon. It's called a singing dragon, and because its head's up and its mouth's open like it's singing. Okay, so it's got these two big wings, and I just thought if I printed this thing out of clear filament, so it looked like a clear piece of glass, how cool would that be? You know, how would how cool would that look? This dragon looking like it was blown glass. So how cool would an F-86 look if I didn't put any fill in it and printed it just as a hollow, totally hollow, so you'd have an outline of the plane, you'd be able to see right through it. You know, how cool would that be? And and I think that'd be pretty cool. But if I do that, obviously there's no way I can fly it. If you print it with no support in it, it would never withstand the wing loading. So yeah, can't do that. All right, well, Bill, have a good night. We'll see you later for the second time, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna call it too, guys. I am tired. I'm gonna go to sleep. But yeah, Fred calls this the Singosaurus or the Singosaurus Rex. Yeah. So I just thought this would be a good candidate for a clear print, So I do have the clear filament. I printed one of my vases, and oh my God, did that come out beautiful! Wow. I mean, it really looks like glass. It's so crystal clear, and there's no layer lines. You can't see any layer lines in it. It came out beautiful, and so that's what made me think. What if I printed something like this in that clear, and don't put any infill in it? Leave it hollow. What would that look like? So that's another. So the same thing with the airplane. If I printed the airplane hollow, what would it look like? Is that what her plane was? A T-33? I didn't remember that. I kind of pictured what it was in my head from back in the day, but I couldn't remember. So, yeah, well, that's just it, though. The T-33's been done. How many clear F-86s have you seen? Or F-100s, or F-4s. I mean, there's a file out there for every airplane there is. So, I can download a file and print just about any airplane I want without the infill in it, so it would be a clear piece of plastic that looks like glass. So yeah, there's that. All right, well, Roy, you got here late, but at least you got here. I'm glad you did. I'm glad I wanted to share my new purchase with you. I know you're a car guy, so I knew you'd appreciate that. And I wanted to surprise you with, I bought 2 more printers. I knew that would blow your mind. So anyway, so I'm glad you were here. We'll catch you on this next one. We'll see you guys later. Jeff, hey, thanks for staying up, Jeff. Appreciate that. Thank you. So we'll catch you guys all. Maybe I'll catch you next week. Maybe or on somebody else's show. But thanks for being here, and we'll catch you guys later, man. Have a good night.